What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you can hear me as well. Oodly doodly. Hopefully your week is going well. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play some more Terra Fantasy today. Got a couple of videos I want to watch as well. And then we're going to hop right into it. A little bit later than I wanted to be today. I did want to try and get on a little bit earlier, but to do some real life stuff. But here we are. How we doing? How we doing? Yo, Jamie, what's going on? Welcome, Zera, to the stream. How's it going? Oh, guys, as well, if you are watching on the YouTubes, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Helps out as well. FYI, new video went up about 20 minutes ago. If anybody wants to check that out at any point throughout the day, it's very much appreciated. Let me know what you think. I'm not too bad, thank you, Jamie. Not too bad. Tired today. Went to bed quite late last night. I had a couple of beers as well, so, you know. Gym was a bit rough today. But it was back day. Always enjoy back day. And not too mad, because it's kind of Friday for me and Rosie tomorrow, because she's on a 3-day week, so... she's off Thursday, Friday, and I think it's bank holiday Monday, isn't it? And she's off Tuesday as well. So 3-day week this week, a 3-day week next week. So really happy about that. I think we're gonna go cinemas Thursday. We might go bowling as well. I don't know. We haven't decided yet. Get a nice date night, you know. Spend some time together. Looking forward to it. Gonna go see Alien Romulus, which I cannot wait to see. Cannot wait to see. Been hearing good things about it as well. Love the first two movies. Oh, I bought Persona 4 and 5 as well the other day. I did play Persona 5 on Xbox Game Pass when it was on Game Pass. I don't know how many hours I put into it. I didn't complete the game. We got, I want to say, like, I don't know, about 30 hours or so into the game. And then it went off Game Pass, so it was on sale. Both of them was. I got both for 30 quid. I was like, you know what? You know, let's get into it. Let's get into it. So we might stream that one of the days. I watch that. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm hoping it's good. I love the first and second film. Before we go and watch it at the cinemas, man. I'm in cinemas for ages. I have the extra comfy seats where they bring you beers and stuff.
Did we just become best friends? Yup!
XSpeaksy99 followed your channel.
Yo, XSpeaksy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Alright, let's not mess around, man. Let's get straight into it because it's 12:30. It's 12:30. Thank you for the follow. Speaksy, my voice just cracked. What the hell? Okay, alright. We got 2 videos, actually, I want to check out from Gamba. I might watch this video from Mr. Poke as well. You are not a content creator. And Kuro just ruined Calcharo. That's probably to do with Zhang Liao, I think. Because there's a talk that he's going to be bodying Calcharo. Which, at the end of the day, I think inevitably, I think there is gonna be some... Do you reckon his kit's gonna get fixed? Like, I'm curious to think, to see what people... I think his kit... I think it feels like it's inevitable, or there's gonna be a future character that comes, or something's gonna happen with Yinlin. Maybe they're gonna tweak Yinlin. Or there's gonna be a future character that works with the characters, but specifically designed to maybe potentially fix the problems with Calcharo, or is he just going to get left to the wayside? I hope not, because I like him, and he's kind of fun, and I think he deserves some love from Kuro, if you ask me. It's a shame, because he's kind of been nerfed since the beta, hasn't he? And yeah, your boy needs some loving. Your boy needs some loving. It's not fair. Especially for people who might not have other characters, and he's kind of like their go-to DPS, I guess. Which I wouldn't imagine is a lot of people, though. I wouldn't imagine it's a lot of people. I would imagine people who, you know, might not have Jian or Jinsei or Changli have probably got, like, Encore or like, even like a Danjin, which obviously I know is a 4-star, but she's still pretty freaking useful, you know? But, yeah, let's get into this. me get chat off. Let's see chat. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Speaksy. Welcome. Welcome. So yeah, we will hop on to some Terra Fancy in a bit as well, chat. Check out a couple of videos first. Audio all good as well, yeah? You guys, just 2 seconds.
What's going on? AJ?
You can hear that video, yeah? It's probably quite quiet.
You're back at it again with another.
You can hear that, yeah? I want them to fix Lion Boy. He's the only character I haven't got at the minute, actually. Along with Jeji, of course. But Jeji's just dropped. Lion Boy, I like that. Alright, let's get into this then. These changes make Wuthering Waves the best gacha. You know, well, some would say it might already be the best gacha. But let's see what it's got to say.
YouTube,
another video,
what's going
Gamma
on?
AJ.
You're back at it again with another video. And in today's video, we're going to be going over the top 5 changes Guerrilla Games needs to add into Wuthering Waves. They'll take this from a good gacha.
Okay, so, these are changes that he wants to see come into the game. Okay, alright, interesting, because we made a video the other day myself, see things I'd like to see added to the game, specifically in terms of events and updates regarding gameplay and the gameplay loop itself. So let's see what he's got to say about this. Curious.
Probably the best gacha on the market. These changes, guys, keep in mind, will apply to 95% of players. Maybe one thing won't apply, but the majority of these 5 changes, guys, apply universally to all players. But before we get into the video, if you like the content on this channel, guys, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, as it does help me keep the...
I think it's arguable that it's the best gacha in the space already, right? Obviously, I know that's totally subjective, but I think it's an argument that's fair to say, even if you don't agree, and you, I don't know, Genshin's your favourite, Star Rail's your favourite, PGR's your favourite, Nikkei, whatever it might be, I think it's fair to say that it's up there, right? Even if it's not your game, you've got to admit, I think, you know, it's in the shout, isn't it?
The lights on this channel and help support me. Thank you guys so much for 3K, as the next goal now is for 10K. But without further ado, let's get into the video. So let's start off with number 5, guys. Mobile optimization. Now, what do I mean by mobile optimization?
I think this is definitely a key factor. I must admit though, as a PC gamer and wanting the best experience for the game, there's that part of me that's like, I kind of just wish the mobile aspect of the game would go away, you know? And I totally get that. That's a selfish point of view, and it's obviously going to affect the maximum revenue for Kuro as well. I just think this game is genuinely held back by the fact that it's on mobile. And that's probably the fact with some other mobile, other gacha games as well that are coming out and are already out. Maybe like even Genshin. Probably not so much like Zenly Zone Zero, but potentially, definitely not Star Rail. I think that works fine for mobile. But I just think with the interface, the capability of the devices, it's definitely holding it back in regards to some of the content that I'd like to see on the game, because I just don't think it's going to happen. Because the devices are just not going to be capable to deal with the stuff that I'd like to see in the game, which, you know, it's just, I guess it's part of it, and there's nothing that I can really do about that. But yeah, a selfish part of me wishes that it wasn't on mobile as well.
Optimization. They need to optimize Wuthering Waves better for mobile players, as I can understand if you don't have a top tier phone right now and it doesn't have the right specs, I guess, to play it, then it's going to be difficult to optimize or even run it. That being said,
True.
I know Wuthering Waves does kind of have an issue because it uses Unreal Engine, guys. Unreal Engine allows them to do a lot of crazy and creative visual things with the game. It's going to be...
It's a fast-paced game with beautiful particle effects as well. It's got quite high graphical fidelity. It's a big open world. You know, it's always going to struggle on even higher-end mobile devices, and I know they're getting better and better. I think maybe over the next year or two, you might see things improve, one, with performance updates as well, and optimization and all that sort of stuff, so it's working on lesser phones. But obviously, as maybe more people move on to top tier phones now and newer phones come out, you know, that might get less of a problem. But I don't think it's ever going to stop being a problem for this game, if I'm honest. I think mobile is always going to be an issue for this game.
A lot of crazy stuff that's probably going to get added in the future for Wuthering Waves in terms of cutscenes, gameplay, and stuff like that. So for phones, it's going to be even difficult, even no matter how much they optimize it, probably to get it running perfect. That being said, I know a lot of phone players are also wanting controller support, So if they could even just add a
Is that still not a thing yet? That kind of sucks, I must admit. This game should have launched with controller support on mobile. I thought it had controller support. Like, as I say, I'm totally ignorant to what goes on in the mobile space because, again, I don't play games on phone. So, you know, I'm just totally ignorant of that. This game should have launched with controller support. The idea that people can play this game in any sort of enjoyable way on phone, to me, is baffling. And without controller support, that's insane.
controller support, and maybe they can lower their settings down on there to make the game run smooth. I'm sure a lot of mobile players would be happy just to hear the controller support announcement and some optimization.
I'm sure they would, yeah.
Moving on, let's get to number 4. More 4 cost echoes to build on characters. Now, what do I mean by that, guys?
I agree with
well, we
this.
have a lot of echoes right now in the game. If you guys seen the last video, you know we're getting more echoes. We don't know what values they are, if they're going to be 3, if they're going to be 1, if they're going to be 4.
Hopefully, the new region will be a big impact on the amount of 4 cost echoes we get. I hope to God when we get the new region, we don't get like some small paltry amount of addition to the echoes. Like, in my opinion, we should be seeing a good chunk of echoes. Like, I'm thinking like potentially 50% of the base echoes coming into the new area. And I don't even mind if some of those are almost just like skin swaps almost. It's the same echo. It's just got a different color palette and it does different things. I'm kind of fine with that. But yeah, we definitely need some new echoes. And I'd like to see some new set bonuses as well.
But we do need more 4 cost echoes. Why do I say that? Well, because 4 cost echoes, guys, the ones that have 2 4 costs, they're allowed to run 4 4 1 1 1. Even though 4 3 3 1 1 is the better build, people have done the math and the calculations, guys. You can go look at any calc channel.
You want to min max, it's better not to go 4 4, but it's easier to go 4 4 if you want to get to like a decent level quickly and not have to worry too much about doing the more difficult farming on the 3 costs. So yeah, it would help definitely, but I think by the time that happens, I think most people might have switched over potentially. I don't know. What are you guys running on your echo setups actually?
Channel, right? And the damage difference between 4 4 1 1 1 and 4 3 1 1 1 is literally a 5 to 3%, around that ballpark, right, of a difference. It's not much. The reason why
it's not much, but that is also a decent margin when it comes to higher tier stuff, and you know you need just that extra bit of juice. Again, this is like characters like Changli and Jinsei, isn't it? You know, where there's the argument between, does it make Jian not so much of a good character or the power creeping when they might get a little bit more, but he's so easy to get that power out of him, you know what I mean? So there's that argument there, but I think when you try, if you are a min maxer, of course that extra little bit is always going to benefit you, isn't it?
why it's so big for us to get double 4 cost echoes into certain categories that don't have it, or certain echo sets that we don't have, is because it allows us now to build characters faster, spend less materials on tuners, echo materials.
Well, it's less about the freaking tuners and it's more about the mats
and stuff like that. That way we can just smoothly build the character, play with basically their max potential, and move on building the next character, because everything gets expensive in this game. Now let's move on to number 3.
It gets expensive and it like grinds to a halt, doesn't it? You know, when you get to the higher end level of your forte circuit on your characters, when you're talking about the weeklies and then the echoes and the potential unlimited farming and re-rolls of echoes, because at the end of the day you're never going to get the best set. There's always that chance to get a better drop, get a better substat, get a better roll. So yeah, definitely I think that's a good point. And hopefully again, as we get more of them, that'll become less of a problem. Maybe the new echoes, that'll be something that's built in, maybe. I don't know. Do you reckon we will get another tweak to the echo system? I still think there's some tweaks there to be had, and hopefully they do.
Improved co-op / events. Now what do I mean by that? I feel like co-op events and stuff, co-op is interesting in Wuthering Waves because you guys can abuse co-op for echo farming. So if you run out of echoes,
I'd like to see some matchmaking events,
certain like set of echoes that you're trying to farm, you can link up with a buddy, go into their world and farm up all their echoes in there too. Now I'm not saying like, oh, stealing echoes, because if you get a job for an echo, it's most likely your buddy gets the same drop and you both collect the same thing. So it's a great strat to do if you guys all need to farm a certain set and stuff like that. Y'all go into each other's worlds, and it kind of builds this somewhat of an infinite loop, but I mean, it just basically is an abusive method that you can get to building up a character fast. However, aside from that,
I don't really say it's an abusive method, really, because I think the fact of building up your characters anyway is kind of like just a pain in the ass in that regards with Echo. So I suppose you could argue that, you know, well, some people will argue that it is, but I just don't think it is, because it's kind of like, it's a slow thing anyway, and being able to jump into other people's worlds to speed that up, I think that's a good thing to have. I don't have an issue with that.
we really don't have anything we can do with co-op. I mean, the most fun you guys could have is probably go to Mount Firmament and fight the 120 level light cruiser, and he's pretty much a challenge. I know me and my friends had a fun time with that, because with the frame delay for a second, it was making the light cruiser OP as heck, and he was spamming from far away. It was fun but tedious. But yeah, guys, I think there's certain events where we can have co-op, where it would be fun to play with your friends and improve upon that concept, because
they definitely do need to improve on the co-op. They do. As somebody who just, I'm not really bothered about that, and I'll happily play through everything solo. Not that I wouldn't enjoy doing stuff co-op with people, but I don't really care about that. But I think there's a lot of people that do, and I think it's something that definitely should be developed. There should be more stuff to do with your friends that are cool, but you could just do solo as well. So it doesn't, like, you know, kind of separate people to say, well, oh, if you're not playing with friends, you're not getting access to this extra little bit of juicy materials and potential drops or whatever. Yeah, I think more co-op stuff would definitely be good. I just think we should have some matchmaking stuff as well. Again, I keep going back to it, you know, like dungeon type content with matchmaking. You know, that little bit of MMO element to there would be fire.
not a lot of gotchas, at least the big four of gotchas, have any sort of good co-op mechanics. Number 2, more endgame. And what I mean by more endgame, now I do believe, guys, we're gonna get more endgame in the future regardless, but we need stuff like dungeons. We need a Monster Hunter event. What do I mean by that? If you guys have watched the video before about more endgame coming, it's easy for them to implement a dungeon system in the game. The reason being is, look at
It's super easy. You've got Chang Li's mission, companion quest. That was a dungeon pre-built there. You've kind of got it in the elusive realm anyway, haven't you? You know, they're sort of like dungeons. They're not really, but they kind of work in a similar sort of way. They're just little independent instances. But if you link those up and had a little bit more to them, you know? So the idea's there. I definitely think that, I'm hoping that Kuro are thinking about this anyway. Because I just feel like that companion quest for Chang Li was just like, it was almost like it was a test bed. Like, here, this is kind of what a dungeon's going to be like. How did that feel? Did you like that quest? All right, then let's implement that in an actual, like, dungeon raid system.
Chang Li's story quest, guys. If you guys remember Chang Li's story quest, it is kind of like a dungeon in itself. You go through into this new environment. There's a couple of puzzles you can do. You can add multiple waves of enemies you can clear out. You know what I mean?
This is exactly what I was talking about in my previous video,
Each time we move up the area or something like that, you can add a level boss. You can add a level 80 boss, a 90 boss, a level 100 boss to finish the dungeon. It can be a great event with huge awards and a fun time to get through. Now, the Monster Hunter event, to elaborate, I said that Kuro, just like in HSR, how HSR was inspired by the Pokemon event, and they did their own version of Pokemon or whatever it was, right? I forget the name of their event, but it was basically a Pokemon event, and it was directly inspired by Pokemon. Kuro Games now has something to where they can do it with Monster Hunter, because they have big creatures that are world bosses on the map that you guys can farm week.
Yeah, let's keep away from the Geogelon though, yeah? Because, dude, I freaking hate that thing. So annoying. If we're going to do that, can we, like, fix the camera angle and how just, like, annoying that fight can be? And he's spawning and spawn out time as well. Obviously, it wouldn't matter so much in a world event, really. But I do agree. I said this as well. World bosses, world events, stuff that happens, totems that pop up on the map that you can go to, and then matchmaking with other people to do it, like, as a group and stuff. Like, so there's really hardcore world boss fights that could potentially be even 2 you know, calamity class bosses where everybody, you know, there's a bunch of people have to get involved. Again, this is where the mobile holds things back, that I don't think we'll see stuff like that. These are the sort of events that, like, I think where the MMO style of games can come into gacha games and really benefit them. I just don't think we're gonna see it because of the time with mobile devices,
like the bell turtle and stuff like that. There's no doubt in my mind that they can take something like that, make a bigger version, say this is a monster that's threatening Jinzhou or a upcoming city that we have to go stop it, and you can make it single player, you can make it co-op and stuff like that, and you can make this like a reoccurring end game event where it happens once a patch or something like that. Huge rewards, hunt down this monster, knock it off, and just giving us something to do every other patch. I mean, more stuff. That way we're returning to the...
I like the idea about that, though. You know, actually turn it into kind of like a Monster Hunter situation where you hunt it. It's not just like, you know, it pops up on the map. It's like, oh, go to there. Even though I think those would be good as well. You know, this is where you can have the different things. You can have something that's very similar, that the fight itself would be similar, but how you go about it's different. Like where certain fights are just like, right, something pops up on your map, you see, okay, world event's going on, let's get over there, and I can matchmake with some people. Here's a solo world event, let's get over there, let me just go clear that. And then there's one where it's like, you speak to somebody and they're like, you know, it's an NPC that's like, oh yeah, this monster's been terrorizing the village, and then you have to go and like hunt the monster, you know, using like the scanner and things like that, and pick up the trail, and then you find the monster, fight it, maybe it bolts, and then you have to track it down again and fight it again. That'd be kind of cool, actually. That would. I'd really like that.
Game and enjoying it even more. Now, for the number one thing that Kuro Games needs to change and add, the biggest thing, and I want to talk about it, and I think everybody should universally agree, no matter what, unless you're a whale, right? But even whales, I think, are struggling with this. More materials to build characters.
More materials for freaking echoes, that's for sure, because you burn through those so freaking fast. I'd like to see some tweaks to the Forte circuit as well at the end, in my opinion. I think it just grinds to a halt a little bit because there's so many weekly stuff that just like really slows it down. I guess that they want to add that little bit of longevity there. But like sometimes I just want to finish off the Forte circuit on a character and it's just like, oh my god, I ain't got the mats for this.
Let me explain, guys. No matter what it is, if it's echo farming, we need more echo XP and tuners so we can re-roll and build up echoes.
Tuners, I'm not too like, I'm in a position where I've got like 1,700 tuners. I don't ever feel like I'm struggling for tuners nowadays because I'm collecting tuners all the time, but I'm burning through mats at an exponential rate compared to the tuners that I always end up just running out of mats. So I can't like continue to build my echoes. So I'm then farming and I end up just building more tuners while I'm building up the mats and then go back. And then, you know, I'll just keep topping up the tuners while I'm burning out the mats every time. So like I'm kind of okay with where tuners are at now, but mats definitely.
But the materials to level up characters in this game is getting very tedious now. I have a few characters that have gone to 90 that I've maxed out their traces, have their weapons at 90, right? But it's like 2 right now that I have those. That's Jinxi and Changli. I'm still working on finishing my Jian. I'm still building my JG too. And the thing is, it's getting very tedious now because I'm either running out of credits and then I have to go farm these materials for the traces and stuff like that, or the weapon.
That's why I try to every couple of days I make sure I go heavy into farming shell credits. Whether it's doing it in the training, the simulation training, just farming that a few times. Because it gets really expensive when you're finishing off your characters. I think, what is it, your top 4 or 5 abilities? Are you talking like, is it 100? It's like 350k, 400k or something like that, isn't it? So even if you got a few million, you're burning through big chunks of that just to finish off your top abilities on your character. And maybe if you're trying to build 2 characters simultaneously, you're talking £1 million just to do that. And then that's not even like fully boosting up all of the traces, and then you've got your echoes, and then obviously the weapons as well. It gets incredibly expensive.
And then
in terms of credits,
these, materials and traces, oh, guess what? Back out of credits. Fine, build up the credits. Well, now I got to go get the resources. I need some more stamina. Oh wait, echoes. You need echoes, right? Wait, I'm low on echo XP. It's getting very hard to build characters, guys, and it's like, even if we get a new character and pre-farm for it, there's a likelihood that even with the battle pass and stuff like that, you guys run out of something, right? And you can't build a character to their full potential.
Definitely, there's always some bottleneck. Usually, it's echo materials for me, and then resonator mats. That's the two that I always tend to run out of before anything else. And I'm somebody who's like a light spender. I buy the podcast every month, and I purchase the asteroid pack. So like I'm getting little bits of extras, but they're the two that really seem to be the ones that I really always run out of rapidly. Especially if I'm like, right, okay, new character, let's build them up. And I'm building a character up from scratch. I burn through those like so quick.
So what realistically needs to happen is Kuro's running these double events that are coming up, but I just think that they need to keep running the double events. But whatever the double events that is giving us currently, right? So when we go in and we
just need to happen more often, don't they?
It says double. We gave you double the amount. That needs to be the standard now. I think Kuro needs to update it and just give us.
I think what needs to happen as well is you get your union level up. The exponential increase in your mats needs to go up because you just really, it's a diminishing return as you go up in your union level. And you're at a point then when realistically, as you're higher in your union level, your characters are going to be higher. So you're going to require more mats anyway. And you're getting less in reality. You're not, but it feels like you are because you're requiring so much more. So it really feels like you get diminishing returns as you level up.
Double the amount as a standard thing now, and then when we get double events, double it up. So for instance, let's say if we were getting an example is like, let's say we're getting 2 EXP materials, right? They need to make it 4, and then when we get the double event, it needs to become 8. It's just an example number, guys, but
I think as well, some of you know, like your tacit fields and such, I think maybe they need to be made a little bit cheaper as well into how many wave plates. I'd like to see a kind of a system like Star Rail, where you can have a base entry and then you can add waves and you get more rewards for, like, you know, maybe it starts off at 10 and then you can go up to 40 and you get more rewards, or 20, 40, 60. So you could potentially spend more wave plates, but your initial entry is cheaper. And then if you want to get extra, you can spend to do a few more waves kind of thing. Like, yeah, I think adding that in as well, it all like comes together and it compounds and it just really makes it a bit tedious, doesn't it?
Yeah, materials, if you guys are at that point where you're trying to clear endgame, push for tower and stuff like that, it's getting harder and harder to build character.
Yeah.
Around
Definitely.
Shorekeepers coming up. And the sad reality is, if you did pull for JG right now, or excuse me, JZ, guys, and you guys are building her up and you know how OP she is with Jin.
Is that what everybody's calling now,
JZ? The reality
JZ?
is also you have Zhang Liao that maybe you want to go for, or you want to go for Shorekeeper, and you may not.
Well, everybody's going to get Zhang Liao, ain't they, really, unless they don't sign him for that 3 weeks. So that's going to be another character. And if the talk is right that it seems like he's going to be a Calcharo killer, then I think a lot of people are going to want to get on board with him, aren't they? So he's going to be another character to level as well.
Be able to max out the character or bring it up to its full potential. And then by the time you do get it to its full potential and you're low on materials, 1-4 is around the corner. And who knows what epic character they're going to release your hype for. And then even if you win the 50-50, you probably won't have enough resources yet to build them up. But yeah, guys, that's it for this video. What do you guys think about the changes? Is there something I left out that you guys can add in? Let me know in the comments down below.
Something left out that we can add in? I can't think off the top of my head. I definitely think number 1 is probably the most thing that takes the most priority in regards to making the game less tedious. And just being able to build your characters faster as well. Like, I'm not one of those people that, right, I need to farm everything, pre-farm everything for a character because I need to be level 90 day 1. But it's when it comes to like your traces, you know, your forte circuit, when it comes to leveling that up, man, I just think that grinds to a halt. That's a little bit like tedious as well. And then add in all the other factors, it all comes together just to make it, it's not even so much that it's a grind. It's just, it becomes tedious. It becomes a little bit like, it makes the gameplay loop kind of fractured. Because you end up building a character and then you're like, right, I'll just put that to the side for now and carry on doing other stuff. And then, oh, okay, I can come back and now I can carry on building that character. And I don't like that. If I want to be able to just build a character right off the get-go, I want to be able to just build them up. If I want to spend the time, I want to be able to just go in, but you can't. You got all these different bottlenecks all across the board, which kind of do get a little bit frustrating. But yeah, this is a good video, this was. I agree on pretty much everything he said there. For me, I definitely do think endgame as well is a massive priority. Bringing in like world bosses, more stuff to do on the open world, matchmaking events, matchmaking gameplay, runs, dungeons, whatever it might be. Races. Hey, give us some PvP races. Wouldn't you guys be down for that? You know, where you can do what is it called? The glow puff thing where you can race. Wouldn't that be cool to race against other people in real time or race against a leaderboard to get yourself on the leaderboard for time trials and things like that? Or even like, you know, where it's like, right, you need to do so much damage in a set time and it gets you on a leaderboard and the person who finishes at the top, I don't know, there's some sort of asteroid reward or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. I'd like to see those sort of things in as well, where it's like, you know, pitting the community against each of us. So there's a little bit of a, you know, even if it's just bragging rights, I wouldn't be winning it, of course, but it'd be cool to see. It'd be fun. I think, you know, just trying different things. I think they need to think out the box, take a bit of risk. This is one thing I really like about Terra Fantasy as a new player. It definitely feels like in developing that game, they were like, right, let's try a bunch of different things. Maybe not everything's going to hit, but we're going to try it. That's why I'm really looking forward to Nevernis to Evernis, and I think Kuro need to do that. They definitely need to take some risks in the type of gameplay they're going to bring to us. And you know what? If it fails, they might bring some out, and everyone's like, that's absolutely trash. You know? That's absolutely trash. Fair enough, but, you know, you move on. The next one might be a winner. I think they need to take a little bit of risk with that sort of stuff. So yeah, interesting. Another great video from Gamba AJ though, guys. You should definitely check him out. These changes make Wuthering Waves the best gacha. I agree, some of those changes would drastically improve the game. These are all changes that I've spoke about in previous videos myself, and I'd like to see them implemented also. And I think Kuro should definitely take heed of all of these things, because quite a lot of them as well are really easily to implement. Obviously, you know, dungeons and raids and all that sort of stuff takes a little bit more, and I'm fine with that, you know. And obviously any other sort of cooperative matchmaking event as well, he's going to take a little bit more in terms of infrastructure behind the game in making everything work. He's going to take a little bit more, and I'm fine with that as well. But yeah, take some risks, Kuro. That's all I'll say, is just take some risks. Don't be afraid. Definitely take some risks, and I think the community will definitely appreciate that. Yeah, great video. Let's see what you guys saying in chat anyway. Yo, what's going on, ZaraFX? Welcome to the stream. Neo, how you doing, buddy? It depends on their income, because Genshin have cloud version of the game that don't care about how bad your phone is. It will run with max PC settings. Yeah, I was going to say, it's trying to offload some stuff on the mobile side of things as well. That's where technology and smart ideas comes in as well, doesn't it? That can potentially allow the PC version to continue improving without being held back by the mobile device. Yeah, it's a good point. I never played WuWa, but I have heard one thing, that open world does not offer much other than giving you materials for roles. I think open world, I've spoken about this before, where I think open worlds can be a little bit of a detriment to gacha games as you get further into them, because it almost becomes a barrier for doing the typical daily, you know, farming that you need to do. It's almost like a little obstacle in between that. Although I do love the open world in WuWa, because it's gorgeous and it's nice to get around. I tried co-open WuWa at the start, and well, it was the same as Genshin, limits your power by making you run only one character. Yeah, I don't like that so much. I feel useless. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd like to see a game where you have these multiple character situations where you're allowed to go in with your characters and you can do your switching still, because it'll look fucking cool on screen. But then again, is that a mobile thing that's holding these back? Would it just be too much for the mobile systems? I don't know. Terra Fantasy sort of just treat you as one character with 3 weapons. Yeah. Snowbreak co-op allows follow. I've never played any co-op on Snowbreak, but I like some of the stuff that Snowbreak do, actually. We need more stuff to do in the open world, like have weekly or daily rewards for world activities. Agree. Sadly, I farm echoes for weeks and get only 1-2 with stats I want. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is where like the maths again that comes in, because it's when it comes to character materials and weapon materials, there's a ceiling, isn't there? You can only max out your weapon once and it's maxed out. You can only max out your character once. Your character's maxed out. There's no more. You don't need any more. You can max your stats out and okay, you're good to go. But with your echoes, there's always that potential of like, oh, damn, I've got 2 good substats there. My other 3 weren't great. I could roll that again. Or my initial drop crit damage was on the low end. I could get a better one. You know, my crit rate was trash. I don't exactly have the best main stat, but I've got really good substats. There's always, it's almost like an endless part of the game, isn't it? And that's why I definitely think they should be more generous in that regard, because it's like, it's infinitesimal, really. I agree with what's going on, Straight Jackie. We would need to do more open world. Yep. Where always Snowbreak does a good job of giving you reasons to do weeklies and dailies. Always use the sim training 40W people around rather than the TFs. Yeah, I was going to say, I think a lot of people sleep on the simulation training, if I'm honest. They should not rush their release, because all this is discussed would have been in there. I suppose, Sunder. At the same time, though, they're up against it, aren't they? Against the MiHoYo universe. I think they just need to attempt to move quicker. They've got to be able to pivot and change direction faster, Kuro have, and hopefully, you know, they can do that. I also think if you have to pay for your rewards, they should guarantee certain higher level mats. Yeah, I suppose. PvP is mainly not worth it. PvP is a cheat, essentially, gacha games. I'm not talking about actual, like, PvP combat. I'm just talking about, like, races and, you know, leaderboard stuff. And no, I know there's potential for exploits, but then that's on Kuro to try and solve those issues. I still think it'll be fun. Like, I think it's just something different, isn't it? You don't need to take it seriously, and you wouldn't get any major rewards from it. It'd just be, like, just something extra to do, I think, just for the sake of doing it, you know? Hey, Mooming, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I heard something from a Terra Fantasy player that was interesting. She said she liked the 2.0 map move Dark Crystals away from supply pods and was a good thing because it forces devs to add more reasons to do the world. Yeah, I think that's one of the important things. If you're going to have an open world, you've got to give people reasons to explore it. Because at the end of the day, gacha games, open worlds, are not going to be like Red Dead Redemption. They're not going to be like GTA, where the world itself is interesting enough to keep you just wanting to do things because stuff just happens all the time. And it's like, holy shit, there's always, you know, something that they've never seen before. So they do need to have reasons to be traveling around the world and make it actually fun. Because the thing is, where Kuro have smashed it, traversal in this game is done really well, isn't it? So they just need to give you a reason for wanting to get about the world, because that's one thing that it's got over Genshin massively, in my opinion. They're both cool open worlds, but Genshin is a pain to get around, where in Wuthering Waves it's not. It's just a reason. They just need to give you a reason now, more of a reason to want to get around the world. That makes sense. What's going on, Tommy? I'm surprised there's not more of subs. AJ seems like I've seen a lot of his videos. Good CC. Yes, I agree. I've said this multiple times. Not just AJ, Gamba AJ and Saint Tontas. They make great videos, they do. And they've both only got like 3,000 to 5,000 subs. They're getting good views though, so at the end of the day, views is what's important. But yeah, I agree. They definitely deserve more subscribers, for sure.
There are a lot of ways.
Talking about Saint Tontas, let's check out this video from him. He makes great content as well. The cats are the only things that really annoy me. Yeah, it's part and parcel of the genre though, isn't he? I'll get ya. I feel ya. Kuro just ruined Calcharo. Another video from Saint Tontas. Awesome content. Definitely deserves more subscribers. This has got to be about Zhangli, hasn't he? Because there's a lot of people saying that he's going to body Calcharo now. Let's see what he's got to say.
There are a lot of ways to buff underperforming characters. New echo sets or
new echo sets, new weapons, and most of all, really good support characters. This is where I think maybe Calcharo can get fixed in the future, is a new support character that works with other characters but specifically designed to make him better. I just feel like Calcharo's going to be left to the wayside. What do you reckon? Like, it feels like he's going to become a forgotten character, and it's a shame because he's really fun to use and he's got the potential to be really good. He's still decent as well. And dude's a Giga Chad, man. Come on, like, he's Dollar Store Sephiroth. The dude should get some love.
weapons, new buffs from characters that synergize with their kits, and the most insane method of all, turn them into a new 5-star limited character and then give them to everybody for free. It's abundantly
That's Calcharo's new form. He's evolved, yeah?
clear that Kuro has made some missteps with the design of Calcharo, from his lack of synergy with the game's core mechanics to his long, drawn-out animations that leave him in constant.
That's the thing. I still like him, but that's where it compounds a little bit, isn't it? His kit is not really working with the rest of the game, and then he does have some like these drawn-out animations that are just like. And why? Still, he's the only character that's got an actual animation for their intro. Like, it's badass, but I don't know if that was obviously it must be a design decision that they've decided to pull away from, but they've just left it on Calcharo, but it's kind of weird.
Constant danger in a game with consistently aggressive AI. While they could have gone through the effort of rebalancing his kit through traditional gacha methods,
I agree.
Instead decided to
as well, because the thing is, it's not a banner. You know, so it's not like a post-banner patch, really. So I think they've got the freedom to actually work on Calcharo.
develop a whole new character that does everything that he does, but better. An Electro attribute, Resonance Liberation damage, and 5 stacks on the Forte circuit. The similarities are uncanny, but their gameplay couldn't be any more different.
I was going to say,
Zhang
definitely.
Li Yao is an improvement on Calcharo in pretty much every single.
I've only got to use him, obviously, in this quest so far, but I do like him. I was saying, as well, I keep saying this, but how much better does he look in the game compared to the artwork that we initially got? Like, dude looked kind of like bog standard, didn't he? And he looks kind of dope in the game.
They've heard the complaints about Calcharo and his clunkiness, and many of those issues are simply not present in the release of Zhang Li Yao.
It seems like that
we'll be
anyway,
breaking
yeah.
down why this is the case, going into an in-depth review of how Zhang Li
let's go.
Yao's kit functions, why it's so much smoother to play than Calcharo's, and the massive advantages that Zhang Li provides through his upgraded design. If you've had the chance to pilot Zhang Li in the most recent story quest, you'll probably have a great idea of what I'm talking about. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Compared to
he's
prior
cool, actually. I
releases
like him.
Jeja and Zhang Li is one of the most straightforward limited characters we've had in Wuthering Waves. If I could describe his kit at a baseline, it would be a blend between Mortefi and Calcharo. Zhang Li's regular Forte circuit is charged
I guess that's a fair description, really. I wouldn't have thought of that myself, but I'm not going to argue with
up
you.
with resonance skill casts and basic attacks. These regular attacks scale off their base damage types, but when Zhang Li's Forte circuit is filled, he gains immediate access to an empowered resonance skill that deals liberation damage. This is very similar to how Calcharo's Forte circuit functions, except
Yeah.
Calcharo can only use resonance skills to charge up his circuit, and has to trigger a heavy attack for the enhanced ability. Considering the huge input delay and extremely long animation time of Calcharo's heavy attack, Zhang Li's enhanced skill is simply much easier to use, with far less risk, an instant activation, and charge up from every
Faster as
action
well.
on the field instead of just resonance skill casts. It's more fluid, practical, and the build-up feels a lot more natural than Calcharo's 3-chain.
Is this kind of like Kuro's way of saying, like, yeah, your boy ain't getting fixed? Here's this other guy, though. He's free as well, so you can all get access to him. Just forget about this dude now. It's time to it's time to put him to bed, I guess.
Resonance skill casts. There's no way you can lose your Forte circuit as well, like how you can time out
Yep.
of Calcharo's skill window,
Yep.
or straight up miss the enemy with the cast. That's one area of massive clunkiness removed. However, this is just the first of many upgrades in Zhang Li Yao's kit. As a Resonance Liberation focused damage dealer, his baseline Forte circuit is just a small part. The real upgrades are across the burst mode, granted by casting his Resonance Liberation. Using this ability will deal a massive amount of damage in an
Yeah, it's pretty
AoE,
sick.
and then grant Zhang Li 3 hypercubes that will begin floating around him. To trigger one of these hypercubes, Zhang Li must build up his new Forte circuit to 5 stacks, and then cast an empowered resonance skill to consume a cube and deal a huge amount of damage. All resonance liberation damage, to be exact. Those familiar with the gameplay of Calcharo will see a huge similarity between these hypercubes and Calcharo's death messengers. They both require 5 stacks generated from basic attacks, and they both deal a huge amount of damage when they hit. However, the way that these two generate stacks is wildly different. Calcharo can only generate stacks from basic attacks. Dodge counters generate no stacks at all, and will
That's one of the big issues with him, because when you're in like hard content, that's where you start to lose your DPS potential.
actually lower your DPS if used across Calcharo's rotations. These dodge counters eat into the incredibly short 10-second duration on his Resonance
Yeah.
Liberation, and can lower the number of death messengers he can actually use. When death messengers are a large portion of his total damage, this makes his rotations one of the most unreliable and RNG dependent in the game. Zhang Li Yao, on the other hand, he has none of these issues. The devs did, in fact, listen. Zhang Li generates Forte circuits on basic attack, resonance skill cast, and perhaps most importantly, dodge counters. These dodge counters even generate 2 Forte circuit stacks. What this means is that one of the biggest problems in Calcharo's kit is simply not present in Zhang Li Yao's, and that makes him far smoother to play. Using one of the core mechanics of Wuthering Waves' gameplay, dodging, doesn't actually butcher your rotations, and your resonance skill button is actually worth pressing in your burst.
That's where, like, that's the biggest issue with Calcharo for me, is because you get negatively impacting for dodging, which obviously at end game content you need to be doing, and it just like it's really weird design. Obviously I'm guessing it was a mistake, but it's like weird that they haven't tried to remedy that. I guess this is the remedy. You know, he's like, hey, everybody, here's just this new guy. He's going to kind of act like this dude anyway. And hey, sorry. But it's weird that they don't want to fix him also. You know, again, maybe we'll see a future support character that will improve Calcharo in other waves, potentially, that'll kind of negate these negatives that are there and help you work around it in a different way. But I still think at end game difficult content, those problems are still going to be there because you can't get away from them because they're actually a mechanical part of the game, which he just doesn't do well, does he?
Burst mode. It feels great being able to use more than 1 or 2 buttons without losing a massive amount of damage. From a simple gameplay feel, Zhongli Yao wins, but there are also many more benefits present across his kit that give him far more flexibility than Calcharo. Zhongli Yao's Resonance Liberation has an absurdly long duration. It either lasts 24 seconds or until all 3 hypercubes are used. Instead of playing on a 10-second speed run to get in as many death messengers as you can with Calcharo, you have almost 3 times as
less
long
punishment
to get
for
your
using it as well.
hypercubes
That's
off
ridiculous.
with Zhongli Yao. That's incredible. They've taken the clunkiest parts of Calcharo's kit and just removed them entirely, while also streamlining advanced mechanics.
Dude, Kuro, it's like that meme of the guy shooting the dude in the chair, isn't he? Like, that's what they're doing to Calcharo. They're literally just taking a 9mm and just blasting him in the chest while he's just chilling there having a beer. It's like, fuck you, I don't want to play with you no more.
Like swap canceling with a far more generous combo window. There's really no reason to use Yinlin with anybody else once he drops in the latter half of 1.2. However, the upgrades don't end here. They even extend to the inherent skills and their skill trees as well. At a baseline, these characters have the exact same skill tree with upgrades to attack and critical damage. Across their
What's his copy saying as well? I'm interested, because I feel like it will be smart to make his first copy really decent, because obviously we're getting him for free, and it's a way to get people to pull on his banner. To be like, hey, you know we've got him. I know you've got him for free, but look at his copy, man. It's kind of insane, you know, to get people to try and spend that way.
Their inherent skills, Calcharo gains Resonance Liberation damage on using his clunky 3-stack heavy attack, and a 15% damage reduction with no interruption resistance when using his death messengers. These buffs are hard to access, or simply not that useful at all. Zhongli Yao, on the other hand, gains a simple stacking electro damage buff on casting any type of resonance skill, and interruption resistance when he uses his Resonance Liberation.
It's just like he's better in all aspects, pretty much, isn't he? You know, it's like they've looked at all of the things on Calcharo and gone, right, this guy is Calcharo 2.0, you know? It's such a shame, though, because I just think Calcharo's fucking cool, man.
This means that the build-up for Zhongli's personal damage buff feels a lot more natural and simple than Calcharo's. And with this built-in interruption resistance, it's far easier to activate his 3 hypercubes and actually maintain his rotation.
We're stacking all the positives
they took
now.
all of the feedback from Calcharo and his performance and simply turned it into a new character. Normally, that would be something worth complaining about. But they're giving out Zhongli for free. Overall,
I guess, so we were talking yesterday about, I actually uploaded the video today about a dude was saying where he thinks the way they're handling the giveaway for Zhongli Yao is bad, but it was more about the time frame. It makes sense though now when you think about it, how he pretty much is a redesign of Calcharo that they're giving him away for free, you know? Because it's not being given away for any major milestone. It's not like an install milestone, an award, or we've made so much money, or it's a major update. It's just like, hey, this character's coming for free, but it makes sense because if he wasn't, it's a better version of Calcharo, and, you know, having to pull on him to get him would piss off a lot of people, wouldn't it, really? Because he's basically just saying your character's, like, redundant now because the new guy's on town, the younger version, you know, 2.0's here, and a lot of people wouldn't get access to him. So it makes sense that they're giving him away for free. It's a smart move, really.
The difference between these two characters is night and day. And it's abundantly clear which Resonance Liberation focused Electro main DPS feels better to play. With Xiangli's release, it's fair to say that Calcharo is effectively dead. While you theoretically
honestly, it sucks though. It does suck.
Could see
it's not
great
that deep,
performance on Calcharo through sheet calculations in Microsoft Excel, actually executing that in regular gameplay is a whole different story. Xiangli simply feels better and far more realistic to play, not just for the average player, but for basically every player in Wuthering Waves.
It's not even like people can say skill difference, bro. If you get good, I can use him. It's like, yeah, all right, maybe you can get a little bit more out of him than other people can. Fairs. Let's not pretend that this isn't blatantly a redesign of him like it is, isn't it? And I'm not mad because there's problems with Calcharo. I just would have liked to saw this applied to Calcharo, if I'm honest. I really would have.
As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Yeah, great video again from Saint Tontas. The dude absolutely makes awesome content. He comes with questions and he hits you with like actual in-depth thinking. He's looked everything over, he's thought about it, and he makes great content. The dude should, in my opinion, be sitting at like 50, 100k subscribers. Like, dude's got 5,000 subs. He deserves way more. Should definitely go check him out. I agree with everything he said in that. When I first saw the title of the video, I was like, I'm getting baited here. I'm taking the bait, but I'm getting baited. But, you know, it's true, isn't it? This guy is gonna destroy Calcharo. Now, it's good that we're getting a character like Calcharo that does what Calcharo does and better, because Calcharo needs to improve. It's just a shame that Calcharo's not getting that love himself, and it makes me think now that he's never going to get that love, that he's just going to get kind of cast to the wayside. You know, Kuro's like the Toy Story meme of like, I don't want to play with you anymore, and they're just, all right, dropping him. It didn't happen, forget about it, which kind of sucks, because he's actually fun to play. I think, like, even though his animations are long, they're like impactful, aren't they? Like he's just badass, and yeah, it is a shame, but at the end of the day, if we're getting a character that can replace his role and do it better, I'm not mad at that, and we're all getting him for free as well. So I guess we can't moan. I suppose there's just the argument that you could say that, oh well, I've spent a lot of mats now, Kuro, spent a lot of mats on him. You know, just saying. If you want to give out a bunch of mats for free, say sorry. Just saying. I don't know. I'm not saying you should do it. Just saying. Yeah, great video. Saint Tontas. Check him out, guys. Check him out. Yo, what's going on, Speaks? Yo, Sutsa, welcome to the stream as well, buddy. How you doing? To totally kill Calcharo, they need to add 2 more Xiangli so we can have 3 DPS for Tower, so he's still like... Well, there is that argument. You know, obviously, when it comes to the Tower of Adversity... Good, bro. You ain't got in a bad time at all. But yeah, don't apologize, bro. But yeah, agreed. When it comes to the Tower of Adversity, it makes a lot more people viable anyway because of the Vigor system. You have to rotate out, don't you? And you need and at the moment we do still need hard hitting characters. So definitely agree with that. You know, like Christ, I don't use Boiji, but the Tower of Adversity makes me need to use her. You know? That's why we need another fucking healer, Kuro. You know, so I don't have to work Verena to the bones. Like, she just does not get any time off. She's just, she's like, you know, she's child labor, man, full on. Sending her down the mines. How's things anyway, though, Sutsu? You all good, buddy? All right, let's watch one more video and then we're going to jump into the game.
Yo.
Another one from Gamba. It seems like it's a Kuro slander day today, boys and girls. It's a Kuro slander day. Let's check it out. Kuro messed up with Shorekeeper, Wuthering Waves. I don't know what this is about, but drop a preemptive like. Let's check it out.
Oh, YouTube, what's going on? AJ here, back out again with another video. And in today's video, guys, I'm going to talk about how Kuro Games messed up with Shorekeeper. I'm going to talk about the state of 1.2. I'm going to talk about how they drip marketed the character. I'm going to talk about the kit right now, what we heard, and the power creep issue that people keep talking about, as well as the...
I don't see a power creep in this game yet, if I'm honest. I genuinely don't. Especially in the DPS sort of space. Obviously, I haven't got Jeji yet. People are saying that she's insane with Jinsei. But I still don't necessarily think it's there. Because for me, I definitely think there is 2 roles to have in this game. Well, there's multiple. But I feel like you can have characters that are really easy to use that don't hit so hard. And then characters that are a little bit more complex and hit a bit harder. At the end of the day, it's going to kind of balance out, in my opinion, because one just takes a little bit more to use, you know?
Rerun issue with and the issues with Camilla, guys. Excuse me about that. But without further ado,
to her as
if
well.
you like the content on the channel, guys, make sure you hit a like, comment, and subscribe.
We don't know, yeah. She seems like she's some sort of otherworldly being. And she's been around for eons.
It does help support me and keeps the lights on here. I appreciate the support, guys. We made it to 3K quick. We're on the road to 10K. So like I said, guys, hitting a like, comment, and subscribe supports me, and I appreciate all you guys who have been on this journey with me. Without further ado, let's get into the video.
Dude,
So I want to take you guys back a little bit. I want to talk about Shorekeeper, as she's probably the most anticipated character, guys, even out of the...
Not for me. I think Camellia and Scar and maybe what's her name now? Frolova? Is it Frolova or Frolova? They're like my 3 that I'm just like, oh man, I can't wait to check those out. Scar, like, not in the waifu meta. He's just sick though.
3 characters that got revealed right now that we have confirmation on.
I don't even care about his kit or if he's going to be useful. I just think he's badass.
Want this character for good reason. She's probably going to be the most valuable unit in Wuthering Waves. And you may be saying, AJ, that's really good. So how did Kuro Games create a problem by revealing a good character with a very good character design and a great kit that's going to be top of the meta?
I haven't really looked at the kit though. So
when they drip marketed Shorekeeper, guys, do you remember we kept hearing all these rumors about Zhang Liao and Jeji, and there was like very little
yes,
hype
I think
about
so.
these
She's part of the
characters.
Black Shores.
I think a lot of people were kind of disgruntled with the 7 weeks. I know that last week for the 7th week felt ridiculously long for me. And when we started getting news about Zhang Liao maybe free, he's powerful, he's strong, he's the Calcharo replacement, a lot of people are like, okay, cool, nice, we're getting a replacement for Calcharo for those who don't like him. And then we're seeing Jay-Z and how she's so powerful with Chang Li and Jinsei, and she's buffing all the burst DPSs, and everybody's like, whoa, this character looks good and it's benefiting Lin Yang. So hype was getting up there for 1.2, guys, and it was slowly building up. Then they revealed Shorekeeper, right, guys? And this is where the issue started coming in. Shorekeeper kind of immediately nuked the hype for 1.2. Now 1.2 has a lot of good things in it that I don't feel like a lot of people are appreciating, but the common consensus is 1.2 is a filler patch.
I did say this.
Now, I do not disagree with that statement, okay? I don't disagree that 1.2 is a filler patch. However, if you guys look online...
This is what led me to upload that video the other day talking about the stuff that I'd like to see in the game, because even before 1.2 dropped, I was just like, dude, this feels like filler. Which I don't have an issue with filler, but I just feel like it felt like filler kind of in between, a bit of filler almost. Not saying that 1.1 was at all, because it wasn't. But yeah. Yeah.
Or if you guys are active in social media or anywhere, Twitter is a bad place, guys. I don't recommend going on it, obviously. But a lot of...
That's hilarious. He was actually in a couple of videos was like, oh, I've started a Twitter, I want to grow my Twitter, like go follow me on Twitter. And I was like, dude, don't do it, man, it's a cesspit.
People have this opinion right now. A lot of people are going in on Wuthering Waves hard for no reason, even though we got a free limited 5-star character who's ridiculously powerful for free. Like when HSR gave us Dr. Ratio, who's very strong still to the day, they gave it to us because they won the game awards. We got Zhang Liao, who's going to be an S tier, top S tier, potentially OP tier unit for free. So
again though, talking about in the previous video how he kind of is the replacement, de facto replacement for Calcharo's issues now. There is a reason for it. Hey, maybe I'm totally missing the mark, but I think that's the reason, isn't it? That's the reason we're getting him for free, is because if he wasn't free, there'd be an issue, because people would be like, okay, so you've just replaced his character I've got, but I've got to pull on him. So it's smart that they're doing it. But I do agree, you know, it's nice that in the vacuum, in a way, if you're not comparing like that, it is there just for nothing. It'll be cool to see if they do get any game awards as well on any big anniversaries, if we're going to see them kind of do like a PGR thing where we're regularly going to get free characters.
A lot of people aren't appreciating that. Then we have a bunch of events coming out. We had the easy festival event, great cutscene, light, nice story, you know what I mean? And 1.3, 1.4 are going to be banger patches, because the rumor is after that we're going straight to 2.0. But I feel like a lot of people are taking this stuff for granted, and I think Shorekeeper's drip market really did affect how players look at 1.2. It's not just that, guys. I want to talk about another issue. I
think one of the potential problems where you can mess up in drip feeding marketing for future potential characters that are a little bit further off is that it can really negate the potential for people to pull on banners running up to it. You know, I think really there should only be drip marketing the next banner, in my opinion. Okay, let little rumors be, images of characters, but leave it at that. I think once you start showing off kits, and now I guess from a consumer point of view, people are like, oh, I want that because I want to be able to plan my pulls in the future. Okay, fair enough. All right, I ain't going to argue that. Let's talk about it from a business standpoint for Kuro, where we want them to at least do well so we keep getting a good game. I think from their point of view, show off some artwork, show off some animations, leave it at that. Don't show the kit. Don't show what the character's about. Don't even say whether they're DPS, sub-DPS support, whatever. And that way, then, you'll keep people on their toes, you know? And then when it becomes right, that's the next character that's coming, start to show off the potential of the character and get people hyped. Because, obviously, if you've got two characters coming that look decent, and then there's one after that that looks really good, and it looks like it's kind of going to negate those prior two characters, what's the point in pulling on those characters for a lot of people? Now, I'm not a min-maxer. At the end of the day, there's a lot of waifu meta that goes on for me, where I'm like, if a character looks good, I'm pulling it. But not everybody thinks like that.
The fact that it was one drip marketed character and there's nothing else. Yes, we got a 4-star, but there's not another character that was shown. Now, I have a huge issue with this for one reason, guys. If we're getting reruns, why not just show it off with Shorekeeper? Why would you hide it? See, guys, because now we're getting into an issue with Kuro where I'm concerned a little bit. I get that some people look at, you know, dreams. Some people see things online. Look, guys, I've seen everything that potentially could be upcoming that's out there, okay? And I want to tell you guys something. Take everything with a grain of salt until it's proven true, until we get something factual.
One thing I must admit, though, some of the leaks that I think he's talking about here have been coming from people so far have been pretty much on the mark with everything that they've shown off. That's one thing with these games. Quite a lot of the leaks have been pretty much bang on, haven't they? Don't get me wrong, there's been some wrong, but it's, you know, it's not like usual with a game where it's like 90% miss and 10% hit. It feels the opposite way with this game.
Data mined or from the beta test with images, okay? Until then, just take everything with a grain of salt, any new information you get. But I'm very concerned because if they are, or they're going to show off another 5-star character, right, that they do have, that they didn't show off, and let's say this character looks good, let's say the design looks amazing, I think it's going to make a little bit of people angry, you know what I mean, if they did do that. Because I think the only reason that Kuro may not show off another 5-star character is they even realize, like, damn, we kind of killed the hype for 1.2 as well. And I get that there's some Wuthering Waves players that are a little bit disgruntled right now. They're like, I think the game's moving a little bit slow, but they just keep taking it out on WuWa when HSR is in a huge dry period right now where nobody really wants Yun Li. And yeah, cool, there's Jiao Shou coming out, and unless you have Acheron, right, I don't think even Acheron users care that much for him. Whatever it is, he's kind of like there, like nobody's excited for the current HSR Lofu patch. Genshin Impact players are celebrating Natlan and the rewards, but Natlan don't come out to like mid-August or something like that. They're in a filler patch, slow patch too. And ZZZ, it's like them, they got the most amount of content, don't get me wrong. Good job to ZZZ. They released some new end game that has no timer and stuff, so you just get to scrap and have fun. Good job, kudos to ZZ, like I said. But again, it's like ZZZ is in this spot where it's like they kind of alienated a majority of a player base that they could have had with the TVs and the data and how big the game is to download and stuff like that.
I think the game might be big to download because it's got the way that the cutscene system works, where you can watch all the cutscenes back. Did they really alienate that many people with the TV system? I'm genuinely asking that. As somebody who is kind of a TV enjoyer, I think the way it was implemented was bad. I don't think the system itself's a bad system. It's unique. I like it when games try new things. Everything's not going to hit. I just think it was implemented into a storytelling vehicle in a bad way. It shouldn't have never been used for that. It's too abstract. It's distracting. It's annoying. It should have been just separate as like side content, side game modes, optional content, that sort of stuff. I think it's smart from WuWa as well to have ZZZ with the most content now. It's the new game. They want to funnel as many people into that. Get them hooked on that. They're already hooked on the other two. Get them hooked on that as well. And then you've just got people constantly rotating through your games. So it makes sense that they've done that, really. I guess we'll see in the next couple of months revenue with Zenless Zone Zero if people are still sticking to it. But I don't think Zenless has an issue, really, or a problem. I'll be curious to see, though. Like, you're never going to know. You're only going to get anecdotal information from people online, really, of the TV system turning them off. I know a lot of people wasn't a fan of the TV system, you know? But, like, I think the TV system is, like, it's lopsided. It's heavily, it's heavily implemented in at the start of the game, isn't it? And that's the biggest problem with the TV system, and it's part of the story as well. So to actually just get through the game, you have to deal with it. Again, though, I kind of enjoyed the TV system. I just didn't like it when it was telling a story because I kind of like got distracted and I wasn't paying attention to what was going on, and it was just abstract, moving around the map in TVs just felt weird rather than it just being like a cool little thing to have on the side.
So we're in a weird space with all these gacha games, guys, but I don't understand how Kuro is getting the majority of negativity, and I also do blame it on, like I said, going back to the original problem, the drip market of Shorekeeper. Now, beating around side that, her kit, right, guys? I know majority of you guys have seen what the rumors is that she can do, apparently. Just to paraphrase, guys, for those who have seen it, I'm not going to show the screenshot.
Dude, that noise, that Final Fantasy object pop-up noise just sings to my heart, man. It just takes me back to like Final Fantasy 9.
Because you take everything with a grain of salt. She does damage, she heals, and she buffs. She increases the damage or something like that. I do believe she buffs your DPS, or it's some sort of buff on her. I didn't read too much in detail because I want official data mine information, or information that's coming directly from the CBT.
She might be one of those characters that on the surface seems like she's going to be really good because she does a bit of everything, but she might end up being like a jack of all trades where she does a lot of everything, but she just doesn't do it that well. So she kind of ends up just like, you're like, well, I could use her for this, but oh, there's another character that does this better. Oh, and she does this as well, but another character does it better. Like, and she'll have a variety of synergy, but she won't have the best synergy. Potentially, obviously, I'm just making this up,
Guys, and if this is all true, right? Another issue people keep talking about is power creep. Is power creep bad right now?
I don't think it is.
Wuthering Waves.
I don't think it is.
No, I don't think power creep is bad right now, guys. What I think has ended up happening is Gen C's ruining our perception of what a DPS is because we see a big number.
Ridiculous.
Like, we do that rotation, then we see a big number, and then we see the health bar go down. We're like, whoa. And don't get me wrong, guys, she is the best DPS in the game. I mean, universally, let's be real, unless you're like a Jian stan and a Chang Li stan, you're trying to argue it. Okay, guys, listen, I love Jian. Jian's one of my favorite units to use. I love Chang Li. Chang Li is one of my favorite
fellow Crayon Eater. I respect it.
units to use, you know what I mean? Out of the three, I think I like playing with them more, just a little bit more than I do Jin C. But with that being said, even I can acknowledge that Jin C is the best unit in the game. So now,
I really have a lot of fun playing with Jin C. I think she's like, she just feels fluid, and I think everything just looks cool with that, and I like combo rotations and stuff. I really have a lot of fun with Jian, though. I know for Jian's simplicity, a lot of people don't like that about Jian, but I kind of like that about him. I think there should be characters like this in these kind of games, which are kind of autopilot characters. I know you can play him with a bit more focus to get even more out of him, but let's not pretend that you can't just kind of go on autopilot with Jian. and his CC capabilities on overworld and small mobs and daily stuff. He's brilliant in that sense. I think he's perfect for that. And I'm happy for new characters now and again to come out that really are just Crayon Eater, Unga Bunga type characters. Because then it adds variety and it makes the more complex characters look even more complex in comparison.
Now that they're adding Shorekeeper, it's like they're going to add a unit that not only basically does whatever, takes what Verena does to another level. It's like she has the heals now, but more, you know what I mean? And it's great. If you have a Verena and Shorekeeper, this is a W for you guys, you know what I mean? But I know some people are like, man, the power creep is getting really bad, like all my older units are gonna feel like this. And it's like, that's one.
I just don't see that just yet. I'm not saying it's not going to be a thing. I think power creep is inevitable in all gacha games to some degree. You're always going to end up at a level that was higher than where you started. Where smart money comes in is if they add support units and sustain units that are specifically designed to lift older characters up, older roster characters up. Now, I know that there's that middle ground of like, well, how do you make that exciting for people who are more about the new meta? But I think that's the way you fix that. You bring in support roles that lift up old characters, and that's how you negate power creep. Is okay, new patch comes out, these DPSs are better, they're a stack above the old DPS. Couple of patches later, you introduce a new support that lifts those older DPSs up, and then things level out a little bit, and you kind of get a creep, but it also levels it out the following patches. I think at the end of the day, you've got to balance it with creating FOMO for people to want the new character, to be like, holy shit, have you seen the kit? Have you seen the numbers? Have you seen what you can do with it? And then you want to get it, but then also it makes the new supports really interesting, intriguing, and introduces that FOMO factor for them as well. Because it's like, oh shit, they're going to make my old roster really powerful now. I think that's the way to go about it.
One of the worst takes I think I've ever heard, because if you look at Shorekeeper and literally the three things I said, that character works with everybody. I don't understand, like, I don't know. Some of these takes have been really dumb, guys.
That might be why
like
she's specifically being introduced for that. A jack of all trades that lifts everybody up. Where with the newer characters, yeah, she's going to make them a little bit more powerful as well. So that creep might slightly still be there, but you're going to get more out of those characters if you specifically use a different team member. Whether you're going in with like Jeji or Yinlin or whatever, then this character's like lifting up a bunch of the older roster potentially. I don't know.
Slightly been getting bashed on for no reason, even though we're getting good rewards from the devs. I think the thing is that we went through the 7 weeks, guys. It was slow. There was hype for 1.2. Kuro Games showed off Shorekeeper a little too.
We spoke about this weeks ago on my channel. The length between the patch and patches is where there's a bit of an issue as well, because it drags out a little bit
early. They should have waited around the 2 weeks of Zhang Liao being done to show her off. And if they're doing a rerun, one thing I know people are going to say, how would we know to save? Easily, if they did a rerun, you could have put the 3 run in the first 3 weeks, and then you could have put Shorekeeper on the back end, and everybody and their mamas would have had enough time to save up.
I think the best time to put the reruns, in my opinion, is when the game drops on PlayStation, to allow people to get access to Yinlin and to Jian specifically, because they are really good characters as well. And obviously they, if you're going to do it in order, I think it's smart to do that, really.
Up plenty of Astrites. Go
even
in,
if you have a double banner.
Her. Hopefully y'all win your 50-50. And we all would have been good. Like, it would have been good, you know what I mean? But I think there's some light hiccups by Kuro Games. I think they're learning as a company.
Yeah.
Because it's their first time.
That's inevitable.
This is the first time any company got.
End of the day, even if it's not your first time, like, just the whole system of gacha comes with these fundamental issues that are always going to arise. How do you balance the FOMO and the desire to make more money, and how do you just balance the game? It's a hard thing to do, like, because inevitably these games are designed to be predatory to get you to spend money, but at the same time they've got to balance that with having a fun, effective gameplay loop that doesn't feel like that if you're not chasing constantly, you're missing out. And that way then you just end up turning people off because they feel like they can never achieve it unless they're freaking giga whaling. Well, it's a hard thing to do, and I don't think this is just an issue with Wuthering Waves.
Guys has directly gone toe-to-toe with Hoyoverse. Like, they're literally challenging Hoyoverse. You guys remember that video I did back then? It wasn't supposed to be like a video essay or anything like that. It was like Kuro Games made history. They're getting into the boxing ring. It's literally
with the heavyweights, with the super heavyweights,
jabbing
you know,
and throwing haymakers at Hoyoverse, and Hoyoverse had to respond. And they are improving all the other gachas around them. Make no mistake that Wuthering Waves is making the gacha space better. But yeah, guys, that's it. This is a little bit of just the honest takes about 1.2, about how Shorekeeper kind of changed things.
A little
Let me
yap
know what you
video.
guys think in the comment section below. Do you guys agree? Do you guys disagree? Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'd love to hear your thoughts about how you're feeling about 1.2. Hopefully all you won your Jay-Z 50/50s. That's it.
I feel like I'm gonna fail, man. I don't know if necessarily Kuro messed up with the Shorekeeper situation, but I definitely do think they need to put the brakes on in the way they drip feed characters, in my opinion, just for the fact that it can like affect the next upcoming banners if they're like drip feeding too much stuff too early on for upcoming characters. I don't think there's a power creep issue in this game at the moment. That's not to say there's never going to be a power creep issue, because let's face it, it's a gacha game. There's going to be characters that do come out that kind of are broken at some point, where it's like, holy shit, this character's insane. And then, you know, whether there's going to be post-banner nerfs because they're not nerfing a character in the banner, and then there's going to be all that uproar, or they're going to fix it with potential support characters in the future. So there are going to probably be those issues in the future. But as of now, I don't see an issue with power creep in this game. You know, I suppose you could argue it to really small degrees that there's some characters that are just a little bit more powerful. But then again, I'd balance it that there's other characters that are a little bit more simple. And depending on the team synergies, you can kind of get round about similar numbers. If you're min-maxing, of course, I get that. But at the end of the day, if you're min-maxing in this game anyway, you're always going to have a little bit more juice out of stuff, because you're going to be using specific setups, specific echoes. You're going to spend fucking shit tons of time in building your echoes and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, I think for the average player, though, who's just playing the game, I don't think it's that noticeable just yet for me. Other people might have a different viewpoint, but yeah, I don't think it's a real major problem at the moment. Yeah, another good video from Gamma. Dude's really smashing it recently with the content. I've really been enjoying his videos. And I love these sort of videos when it's not necessarily just, don't get me wrong, I like it when people give out, like, you know, detailed information of characters and comparisons like Saint Tontas does. But I love these sort of videos as well when it's just like a bit of a yapping video, and it's just like, hey, these are my thoughts on this. What do you think? And it allows you to, like, you know, I like to bounce off those sort of things. I do. And I start thinking in my head then about, oh, little ways that the game could be improved. And, oh, actually, these are negatives. And at the end of the day, I think it all just brings up criticism that's good for the game. There's too many people out there that, like, a second you bring up a bit of constructive criticism, it's just like doom calling and, oh, you're just hating on the game. And at the end of the day, we want Kuro to listen to all of these things, and hopefully they are. And it seems that they are. And we'll just get a better game at the end of it, yeah. That's what we want. That's what we want, boys and girls, a better game. Anyway, should we jump into some video games then, shall we? We're watching some videos today, haven't we? Fucking 20 to 2. Let's play some tough. Let's play some tough, shall we? Do 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 do. I don't wanna wear. You're talking about bank holiday, stood sad, dude. I'm buzzing for bank holiday weekend. This weekend, Rose is off Thursday, Friday, and Tuesday, so she's getting a 6-day weekend, 2 3-day weeks. Let's fucking go. Looking forward to it. I got the hiccups as well. Gina's a free character, no pool. Let's go. Hey, I'll take that. Give me a fucking copy. Give me a copy, man. O'Craney to the max, I'm telling you. I think a lot of power creep is simulated. They're not much more powerful, but they have a ton of flash effects that make them look more powerful. Well, Changli and Jinsei definitely do have the capability to put out more numbers. They do. But, like, again, they're a little bit less safe. They take more inputs, the more potential to obviously get fucked in doing that. It takes a little bit more focus from the player. Where like with Jian, you can probably do like, I don't know, I'm pulling this out my ass. Let's say 10% less than those two if you're like going at it. But you can do what he does really easy. So you're going to be hitting his highs 90% of the time, where potentially for the average player, you might be hitting their highs 60% of the time. So when that balances out, it kind of just equals out that you're probably going to end up doing a similar sort of damage range anyway, you know? Yeah, when she puts those 3 things up and she like dashes about. I think it's fine to have power creep as long as it's controlled. Yeah, I agree. This is why I say, like, you know, this is why I'm saying I think the best way to have power creep or to deal with power creep is to allow it to happen with new characters. Because at the end of the day, we want new cool characters, don't we? Where it's like, dude, numbers, insane, the attacks are cool, rotation's awesome. I'm fucking loving this, because that's a big part of gacha games, is new characters.
Today's pretty peaceful, right?
But then, like, just controlling it by potentially bringing out future support characters and sub-DPSs and sustain characters that really make older characters go up a level as well. And then those old characters also become super exciting to play again. That way, you get the best of both worlds, don't you? I agree, yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, no, I was just changing it because the game keeps logging me out. I don't want to have to put my deets in on the main screen. I'm logged in though now. Yo guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the video. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. And I love your faces forever if you do so. Or you can dislike the video, or whatever. I don't mind. Do one of them.
Today's pretty peaceful,
Click buttons. Right? Click buttons. What's this? Who's this? It's Calcharo looking motherfucker. Freebies. I like freebies. Do you get one of these every day then? This one, it's just a free box every day. I like box. Especially free box. Doing dailies as well, yeah. What's this here? Gameplay consuming vitality. What's that? Dimensional trials. All above modes produce energy crystal dust. Interstellar exploration, joint operation, dimensional trial. What the fuck are these? It's like different trials to receive different development materials respectively. Have to join a team and tackle them together. See, this is what WuWa needs, man. This is the sort of shit that WuWa needs. Like, the more I play this game and the little things I see, I'm like, dude, why? What? I want it. I want this in WuWa, you know?
I'm on a roll, ready for any mission.
You missed something on the supply run event, or did I? You haven't seen for Cobalt yet. Dislike. Which one was the event one now? No, wrong one. Special orders. So it was just equip the new jetpack.
Get your
Supply
own
run.
food.
Which one's that then? I don't know how to get to fucking anything, man. I'm still confused. Wait. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, what did you? Wait. Oh, sweet. I got 2? Did I get 2? I'm liking this chick, though. I forgot her name already, but she's badass. I love the fact now that, Mia follows us around. I nearly called a Paimon then. Nearly. I nearly did. How's it going anyway, though, Cyber? Welcome to the stream. Cobalt is an older character, very low meta, but still my favourite character. Can't do these yet, can I? So, I can I use these now to buy a copy of a character? Let's do a couple of pulls, though, actually, because we've got 16, haven't we?
Today's pretty peaceful.
Gamma time! Oh yeah, jetpack as well. Let's do a temple. Yeah, but you need to on the character. Sweet, yeah. I was thinking about getting a copy of that one, I'll go. I like that. Really generous. Yeah, we got a double SSR yesterday as well, which was nice. That's super loud. Yeah, we got a double SSR in our temple. For limited, you don't need to own the character. Oh, really? Okay. That's pretty sick. You just get the one perk, send it to just the one. Alright, okay. I've got left 4, yeah. Oh, I was just going to say, I'm going to skip that because I don't think it's going to be a character. Let's go. All right. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about getting a copy of, I forgot her name. What's her name? Her. What's that? Equip my new jetpack. I don't do that. I need to advance it. Every Sarah Fantasy equal of Genshin's Barbara. Okay, alright, okay. You need around 110 rolls for a guaranteed copy on a limited banner. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a copy of her. I like her design as well. Place one charge every 20 seconds gliding, no longer spends endurance. Ooh. Jetpack skin is in the outfit tab. I'm looking in the simulacra. You go to backpack where you customize your character. Right, okay. Was it in outfits? Oh. Ooh. That's Iron Man type shit. Okay, that's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Should level up some of this shit, shouldn't I need to get a... What's in here? Thunderblades, Rosy Edge, Icewind Arrow, Absolute Zero, Scythe of the Crow, Chakram of the Seas, Negating Cube, Julie M Stars, Molten Shield V2. One box to choose from item. Githless Flame, Combat Supply Key, Githless Frost, Combat Supply Key. Is this for the stuff to... I should enhance some of these. Might as well, I know. Give me a little bit more. I don't want to go mental on them because I still am not 100% sure in do what I'm doing with everything, you know? Can you like feed these older ones into other equipment to like level them up? I ain't got nothing that's I need to do some of these. Oh, this is Cobalt. Okay. We need to do some of these quests as well, because these are like companion quests, yeah. I'm gonna have to talk to a character to initiate this. Oh no, I can go up there. Let's go hit this space rift.
Yeah.
I like the wings. Oh, go.
Stand down. Weak.
Yeah, I'm really starting to like the combat in this game. Like, I liked it when I initially started playing, but the more I'm playing it, the more I'm like, you know what, this combat actually, you know, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. You can recycle them for mats, sweet. Yeah, I like that, I like that new, jetpack skin. That's another thing that Wuthering Waves needs. We need glider skins. Like, I don't understand why we haven't got those in the game yet. What the hell is this thing? Right here somewhere. Above me. Am I tripping? Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
I like as well how they don't seem to be afraid to like have like a variation of different weapons, you know, instead of being stuck to just like, oh, here's a sword, here's a you know, a broadsword, here's whatever, you know, they kind of like mix it up. I appreciate that. I like it a lot. I really like these wings as well. They look cool. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going outside the map. My bad. I could buy another Claudia. Yeah, I think that's what I might do. I haven't decided just yet. There's a lot of combos for each weapon. Yeah, I'm starting to figure that out. I need to start learning the combos now. But the Fortress gear brings more CS combat strength than the blue gear. Those gearboxes in your inventory are Fortress gear pieces. Right, okay. Alright, I'll have to start using them then. Alright, I gotta get to the store. Be back in 15 to 20. No worries, buddy. I'll catch you in a bit. But for the people who play Tower of Fantasy, are you looking forward to Nevernis to Evernis? Like, what are you hoping to see in that game? In regards to, like, you know, positive changes, potential things fixed that you wasn't a fan of in the game. So I'm really looking forward to Nevernis to Evernis. I think it's my most anticipated upcoming gacha game, if I'm honest. I'll look into those floating things, yeah. Where does he sell first? Oh, yeah. It was over here last when I came initially. There was like a rift there or something.
Get out of my way. Stand down.
Talk to Saki Fuwa. Oh, I need to go
Great
over there.
discovery.
If it's fun, I'm happy. Yeah, that's the main thing, isn't it, at the end of the day? You can check how many moveset does a weapon have by going to the weapon tab and clicking in the skill. It's overwhelming for new players to keep in mind. Yeah, I'll have a look at that then. A way better story right now. It is like hero fighting evil, a thing used too many times. Yeah, that trope. I'll get you. I'll get you. That's one thing that I know that you're kind of fighting. That trope's kind of there. But that is one thing I do like about Zenley Zone Zero. You're not like a chosen one. You're not like anything special. You're just like a person who kind of does something that a lot of people do. It's just that you end up getting an AI, and that makes you a little bit more useful, I guess.
Saki? What are you doing here? Aren't you on city duty today?
Oh, I
Yeah,
volunteered
the
for
combat-
this team.
I thought the combat looked
After
quite
all,
decent,
isn't the
Tony.
investigation
Some
of
people
potential gray
had
space entities
issues.
invasions also for the safety
When I
of the
first
city?
saw the combat in Never Needs to Ever Miss,
Serious as
even though we
ever,
didn't see
I
too
see.
much, it looked good.
Let me make the introductions. This is Saki Fuwa, captain of the Mororia Security Special Forces,
Saki
and
Fuwa.
someone you can definitely count on.
Saki Fuwa, Special Forces Captain at your service. A pleasure to meet you all.
So what's the situation here?
The gray space entities near the rift have all been dealt with. I have orders to remain here and see that the rift closes. But I've detected another space-time rift has opened nearby. I don't know how it's looking, however, and there's no backup in the area.
Leave it to me.
Backups
Don't let that
arrived.
rift worry you a second longer.
Thanks, Lynn. It's in your hands then.
We're going into the rift. Oh, we're not got a deal with this. We're dealing with the other one, yeah. It's good to be traveling across here anyway, because we're tagging these space rifts as we go. Do. Chesticle. Oh, my bike's struggling. Struggling.
Oh no!
Dude, not cool, bro. Not cool. Literally.
Out of my way!
Literally just got it as well, you little rat.
Something good for once.
Yeah, I like the design of her. I think she's cool. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. You guys said there's usually like 3 of them. I love her audio as well, man. She sounds so aggressive. I'm here for it. Ooh! The aerial moveset on this looks fucking dope. Now that's anime. Oh, there's another one, yeah. Oh, that's
Great discovery.
She suits the bike as well. Oh shit.
It's over.
Oh no. I need more, Oh, damn. Do I get a higher launch as well as I upgrade that? And now we lose the stamina consumption for gliding, don't we? Which is good. Can I go higher as well? To get a few more, whatever it is with the jetpack copies, whatever it's called. Where was the space rift? It was nearby, wasn't it? I like this area actually. No, okay. Yo, how's the stream looking as well, chat? Everything looking crisp. You know we're in combat. It's not looking like blocky or laggy, is it? It's still looking nice and sharp. What's that? Looks good, sweet.
Yeah.
New horror game I check never needs to ever needs. It is Genshin meets WuWa with a small terror fancy elements and postmodern late 90s setting. Not really something to my taste. You gotta. At the end of the day, I like it when people have different tastes. Be a
Let's
boring
find
world
the
if we all
next
like
one.
the same stuff, wouldn't it? We'd have crap games and crap everything. That's why we get such awesome variety in our games, because people like to create different stuff and people like to enjoy different stuff. Everything you just described there for me is kind of why I like it though. I love the setting, I love the supernatural elements as well, like. But, I get that.
Watch this. It's over. Yeah.
I'm guessing it's up top, yeah. It's below. I'm just trying to tell you. Oh shit, I didn't know you could. Oh, okay, nice one. I didn't know you could cast that again. Thank you. It's showing us below, yeah. Unless I can get down Oh, was he? Ah, makes sense now. Makes sense. The rune stones in Vera have marks remaining on them. They appear to fit together when viewed at a certain angle. Oh, okay. I forgot. All right then. We gotta look at him from a certain perspective then, yeah. I've got lightning, we have a vault. This looks alien. You dodge and do attack right after. You can use that attack, it will reset and you can use it again. So what? Skill, dodge, attack. And then it'll reset and I can go again, you're saying, yeah? Okay. Dodge after using that, you get another use of it. Dodge, attack. Right, okay. 3 flavors of the same area for the angle of those stones. Another thing about Fenrir's weapon. Those music notes you see have to hit an enemy a few times, or bombs that you can trigger with back dodge. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've really got to start to get to grips with all that now. I like it. The combat definitely does seem to have a lot more nuance than I thought it had when I first started. That is one thing, though. For all the negatives I heard about Terra Fantasy from people, which so far I've been having an absolute blast with the game, people never really said the combat was bad. Like, pretty much everybody, well, not everybody, but like most people I saw who were like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Terra Fantasy. Combat's decent, though. So, first. Wait, what? Is that just an Oasis Smith? Oh, it's a bunch of those eggs. Is it going to be a bunch of those fucking annoying shadow things? You're gonna be a little fucker, aren't you?
Watch this. Get out of my way.
Let's get rid of him.
The rift is closed and the area is safe. At least for now.
Oh, we're supposed to do that.
But we don't know where the gray space entities who left these eggs went. We need to track them down.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
Lynn, a powerful abyssant field reaction has been detected near the Silver Coast Research Station. Samir and Huma are already on their way to investigate.
An abyssant appeared near the research station?
The field covers a wide area, so we're unable to pinpoint the target's precise location. We've also lost contact with Samir and Huma, and I fear they may be in trouble.
Understood. I'll be on my way immediately.
I love Lynn's design.
The gray space entities near the Silver Coast Research Station were most likely attracted by the abyssant. Samir and Huma have been sent to investigate. We don't know how the two of them are faring. We should go help.
Look at my butt. This area is cool, man.
Yeah.
I like how as well with climbing doesn't take stamina, just the jumping does. I'd take that in Wuthering Waves, even though it never really affects you, because for the most part, you can usually run up something in one gulp of stamina, but you might have to grab a ledge here and there or stand on a ledge, which you can find plenty of. It's not a massive thing, but yeah, big fan of that. I don't really like stamina systems in open world games altogether. I'm not against stamina systems at all, like, you know, in total. But just in open world games. Oh, yo! Okay, that's sick. I like that. There's a big boy.
Watch this. Get out of my way. It's over. Get out of my way. Stand down. It's over.
Yeah, I actually like that weapon. That's sick. Okay, alright, okay, chat, okay, I'm feeling it, I'm feeling it. This game definitely doesn't deserve the hate.
Yeah.
You know? This place is interesting. I like this area. Dude, that's so freaking cool as well. I can interrupt it as well. That's sick. Keep messing up.
Yeah.
These areas are actually quite vast, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah, the more I play this game, the more I have fun with it. I see your health tab next to your HP bar. If you get stamina food in your inventory, select the arrow icon above your food to change it to stamina. Oh, that's what I asked yesterday. Thank you, Thunder. I asked that yesterday. I was like, because obviously I've got different types of food. How do I switch it out? Nice. So I'm guessing these are health ones, yeah. So is this like stamina stuff then? Again, satiate. So what, I mean, that's maxed. What happens when that's maxed? You can actually fly with some weapons. Oh, can you? Yeah, I love that animation for that. That's sweet. I'm like a kid with a new toy today. Telling you. That'd be good. Is there any, there is one nearby, isn't there? Where's that? Is that down below? Oh no, it's here. Gotta look for the gold beam, yeah. We're doing the big dick damage in no time, I'm sure.
Something good for once.
Hey, get your jetpack to one side when using it will no longer use stamina. Hey, how do I do that then? How do I upgrade my jetpack then?
Watch this.
Oh, okay.
It's over.
Got purple relic shard boxes in my backpack. I don't know. Let's have a look. Can I get my backpack straight from here? Yeah, I'm guessing this is yeah. What do I need? Ah. Oh. Okay. I guess I need, what do I need? 20. Hold up a second, chat. I'm just gonna make myself a drink. I'll be back in a moment. Nice cup of tea. Nice cup of tea. That's what you guys are saying. In relics, if you got the shards, you have purple relic shard box in your backpack. Not enough is a standalone box 2. Didn't unlock personal artifact island. That wouldn't be much of a problem. Yet there is another way of getting them, which I forgot. Let's get him to do the ruins, I guess. Events unlocked for him. Let's deal with bosses. Right. So shall I ain't got enough of these anyway. So let's what did you say? A standalone box as well. Metal load equipment box. What's in here? Okay. Equip that bad boy. What's that? Falcon shoulder guards. Are they shoulder guards? Spolders. What the fuck are spolders? They come on fucking shoulders? Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. I was like, what the fuck is spolders, man? Do some booties. Some booties, yeah? Some boots, some pants. Some pants. There's the pants. Some legards. I can do ruins for jetpack shards and other relics, right? Okay. Am I gonna get bodied? I'm gonna get bodied, you know. I'm gonna get steamrolled. Belt as well, yeah. Okay. What's this? Goggles, glasses. What's this as well? Basic 8-piece plus 5 activation. Fuck is that? Activation conditions. Basic 8-piece equipment enhancement plus 5. So is that when I've leveled them? Do I get that? Is that what that is? That give me HP. Plus 20 crit. Ooh. Attack and HP. Resistance and HP. Resistance HP. HP and attack. I don't know, I kind of feel like I want some more crit, man. Nice. What was it saying? It's Colossal Arm Shard. Okay. Roll weapon box. A random box upon opening rewards one of the following weapons. Okay. Weapon augmentation. SR weapon box. Also, so I can get some copies of them then. Elemental ore shard, weapon augmentation, weapon development. Elemental. I need to start using these, don't I really? Plunder matrix. It contains a random plunder matrix. as well. Vanguard combat equipment box. All right, let's get back to it. We'll start messing around with this stuff in a bit. I know I need to start using it, but where are we going? Enhance is upgrading the gear slot, and advance is upgrading the gear part itself. Oh, okay, right, okay. There's a chance. At the recycle button, you can also recycle the white, green, blue, and purple gears into crystals, which you can use to advance stars on your gear. Right, okay. I'll look at that in a bit. Alright, let's get back on with doing some missions first then. And then we'll start, I guess once we hit some walls, we'll start to look at upgrading our equipment, I guess. Just text me. What time is he? And I was panicking then. I was like, have I forgot to get Rosie?
This place looks different.
Is a certain I'm guessing certain enemies have elemental resistances and such, yeah?
Watch this.
These that does actually. I really like that.
Let's find the next one.
Full light to the gear, hit level 5 in your backpack, you get a bonus CS boost. This applies for every level. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking it was then. Right, okay, sweet. And those extra stats make fighting mobs these 4 times. Alright, we'll do that in a second then. Big fan, big fan. What the fuck is this? Oh, he has got resistance.
Yeah.
This area looks pretty.
We've already entered the Abyssant field, so we've lost comms with the outside world. We need to be careful, since we don't know much about what this Abyssant can do.
We've got a big boy to fight, haven't we?
There should be other Executor activity within the field. Maybe we could try to link up and see if there's any useful information.
How many of you guys play on mobile compared to PC or because this is on console as well, isn't it? This. Am I just going inside? Oh, it's these things, man. You play on mobile.
Samir, can you hear me?
At least the one annoying us that other one.
Yeah.
That first one we came into contact that triggered me, that one did.
Yuma?
Mobile slash PC. Mobile
there?
sometimes works even better, but
Hello?
yeah, not that good graphics. Because I'm not really a mobile gamer, me. And the only game that I've ever really played on mobile is I played a bit of Brown Dust 2, but I'm talking very little. Hearthstone, Oh man, there's a Harry Potter game. It was kind of like had a gacha system in it as well. Fuck, what was it called? Magic Awakened or something like that. I think that was kind of cool. That was actually. I quite like that game.
Yuma!
Is that a hand?
Oh, you guys? Great. This hand. Let's put you down first.
That was kind of funny.
Samir's tried a lot of things, but this hand is clearly formed by the Abyssant's field ability and cannot be broken. It can only be destroyed by defeating the Abyssant. We were careless and got hit by the Abyssant's sneak attack. I was grabbed before I even knew it was happening, and I could feel that hand absorbing my strength.
Where's Samir now?
I like how she's in this really
Tracking
bad
down the
situation.
Though I fear
She's
that
there
one
like
person is no match for such a
struggling
beast.
with turn up, and she's
She
like,
needs
"Oh,
your
hey,
help."
it's you guys."
Oh no.
Just made me think of that
Samir's
clip from
also-
The Room. You know, when he's
Let's
like, "I
go,
did not
now.
hit her. I did not." Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah. Like the new trim. How's it going, Chris? Welcome to the stream. He's just hanging around, right? Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Good-hearted folks! Hey! Look here!
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh. Now that's embarrassing.
Oh my god,
How
they
can
did
you
that on
laugh
purpose,
at a
didn't
time
they?
like this? Well,
They
I
did
saw
that
you
on
coming,
purpose.
didn't I? I can relax now. You've got this. Did you find that abyssant? Yep, we tangoed a couple of times. Wasn't too hard.
Oh? So, how did you...
Ugh, nasty trick that. The thing was clearly right in front of me, but just as it attacked, a weird hand appeared behind me. Well, I don't have eyes in the back of my head,
Dude,
so...
she's stacked up, and she's got a bakery as well.
It was devious. How was I to know it would pull a stunt like that? Let me have another go. I'll whack it right upside its head. It won't be very far. Hurry up and take care of it. I don't want to be hanging around all the time.
Hang tight. We're on it.
Hang in there.
Honorific. Honorific. Like, dude. Like, holy shit, bro. Cake. I like how angry Claudia sounds. Let's go over here first, get this. Oh, is she? Might have to, might have to. I'm sold.
Yeah.
I like these new jetpack. Yeah, Wuthering Waves needs to do this as well. I think we're getting skins anyway, aren't we? So it'd be a remiss if they didn't add glider skins as well, because the glider's so like odd in Wuthering Waves. It's like, what the hell is he?
Stand down. Weak.
Let's go, let's go, let's go now. Just used to Samir's taunting. Commenting, sorry. Me, it's so cute. I like the music in this area as well. What the fuck
Got
is
it.
that?
Hold your horses. We have no idea what it's capable of. Don't lower your guard, and watch out for any sneak attacks.
What was that about?
I didn't feel my strike land just now, but when its hand touched me, the abyssant was injured. How strange. Probably.
Wait, what? So once he's like touching, he's got like some sort of lock on.
Lynn!
Stay calm and listen to me. I couldn't feel anything on my last attack, just like the one before. Having said that, the touch of that hand feels completely different. This time, that thing grabbed me. The only difference between the two attacks is obvious.
What? The first hand touched me from the front, while the second hand hit my back.
This is probably the true power of the field.
Look, back
I'll leave
shots.
the rest in your hands.
Yeah, that look cool. What the fuck? Has he gone? Or was it there?
Stand down. Over. Watch this.
Oh, did I need to turn? Okay. I needed to turn face onto that then, yeah, I guess. I'm assuming that's what the mechanic is anyway. Oh, don't let the hand touch your back. Okay. He didn't say that tip before, did he? Or did I just subconsciously read that? I smart! I need a range weapon for that.
Exciting
I was
battle.
gonna say, don't tell me I failed
Lucky
that.
I asked you to help, or I might have had a bit of trouble. Yes, but it's a shame that this Abyssant didn't have the Christamax. I hope Larson won't be too disappointed.
I like the mechanic. Okay,
The
that's
abyssal
good.
field here has already dispersed?
Yes, fields only appear where there is an Abyssant. We'd never seen an ability like this before. And if it hadn't been for Samir and Huma giving us such valuable insights, I fear we might have found it more difficult. Good. Anyway, those two should be out of trouble by now. Let's regroup.
Yeah, Lynn's sick. Yeah, that was a cool fight, actually. I like the fact that, like, you know, got a little light extra mechanic in there as well. I can get down with that. Lighters?
Samir, I've told you 1,000 times not to be so rash.
I wouldn't have been if it wasn't to save you. You're the one who got caught first.
You...
That's enough.
You.
Everyone's okay, and that's the main thing.
Samir is
But the next time
ridiculously
there's an
curvy.
abyssant with unknown abilities, don't take it so lightly.
She got a face mask on her shoulder.
If it hadn't got the drop on me, there's no way. Whatever. Let's just say I owe you one.
Is there any word from Silver Coast Research Station?
Jesus, bro.
Yes, I just heard from Meryl. The station is safe and sound.
Excellent. I
She
guess
got
that
so
means
much
everything's
cake.
nicely wrapped up.
Give you a
Great
heart
work,
attack.
everyone. Head on back and have a well-deserved rest.
All right, let's go.
Holy cow, I need to get her. How's the story so far? Unique, fleshed out, bland. I wouldn't say it's unique at all. I've been enjoying it, man. Like, I wouldn't call it like massively fleshed out. It's just a pretty standard affair so far that I've just been going along the story beats. I'm not like, oh, this is insane. Well, I've not been finding myself bored at all. The pacing's not terrible. Those flying triangle orbs you can get when you dash run them and hit F key quickly as possible or simply spam. Oh, then once it's short. On Quantum Clock, you can simply collect them. Right, you can just sneak up to him kind of thing. Right, okay. Nice one. Appreciate ya, appreciate ya. Have we got any, let's go to this first. Lock as many of those as we can. What are these two here then? Double trouble trapped humor. Wait, what? Let's go tag this and then we'll head over to those. Really, bro?
Yeah.
Really, bro? Okay, alright, I see how it is, bro. I see how it is. Rolling. Is that bugged out? I've done that, haven't I? Am I part of that thing I've just done there? They're already out. Is that just a map bug? Oh, the boss. Oh, okay. They also look nice, but once done with varying as in confounding, you will at some point go to domain 9, or as I call it, double D. You sure you know what I mean? Okay, I'm interested. Probably bug. Alright, Neil, welcome back, dude. Down.
Yeah.
for this challenge, it becomes auto raid at level 60. Yeah, this feels wrong. We're just beating up on our attack.
Get out of my way!
Oh shit, that looks cool. Looks like a freaking Pokemon.
It's over.
Nice. When I first came in here, I started attacking these. I thought I had to beat them up as well. Can I just leave? Okay, cool. Assistance, what does he just like goes into auto combat then, does he? Tea, coffee, allergy meds, dailies, I'm gacha gone. Am I going back to Memoria now, am I? Looks like it, yeah. I don't want to unlock some of these. I guess we'll go to it though as we Oh, I can do it this way, yeah. Oh, what that last thing that came in just the one I said looked a bit like a Pokemon. Yeah, she looks cool as well, that character. I need a shave, man. Like a hobo.
Thanks a lot for your help today. If it wasn't for the support of District 9, Memoria wouldn't be able to withstand the growing number of Gray Space Entities attacks.
You are welcome. We work for stability and peace for everyone.
Oh, I almost
Dude,
forgot.
their jacket's nearly
Yesterday, I
as long
applied
as
for
a
indefinite
skirt.
stay permission at your accommodation. Just go to the front desk, register your info, and you'll be all set.
Thank you, Lynn.
No hassle. Anyway, Larson's waiting for me to report back, so I'm afraid I can't hang around.
Well, she just got us a visa,
I'll
basically,
see you guys
yeah?
later.
You know, we get a Calamity Class Echo. Well, it looks like we're getting 3 new Echoes coming. Hey, yo, I'll take it. I've got a feeling that to try and balance out the 3 issue, they're going to bring in some 3 costs, I do. I think they're going to bring in some 3 costs. To make the 433 a little bit more easily attained, maybe. You got fast travel over it, right? I love this town, man, this city. It looks so freaking cool. Just look at the ceiling. Like, it looks really good. I wasn't going to this one, was he? No, I don't think I've got ray tracing turned on now. I don't think I have anyway. Oh yeah, I have, yeah. I don't think I got it on. Look at the difference actually. Curious to see dude, my scroll wheel's knackered on this mouse, man. Oh shit, that is quite a difference, actually. surprised this game's got ray tracing. I'm actually genuinely surprised. Oh, it was this one here. You'll get through them after a bit of a. That's if you want to anyway. I still didn't finish all the holograms. I think I'm like level 4, 5 on most of them now. I'm at least level 4 on all of them. Yeah, I ain't clocked the. To be fair, I kind of stopped going after him though right early on because I was just like doing other stuff. But now we're coming to like a little bit of a slowdown on content. I might go back and finish them off. The mirror flew a hole. Yeah, I didn't even realize I got a ray tracing. I thought I'd turn it off. Most games, like depending on the game, most games, I don't really bother with it.
Good work today, guys.
I'd rather get the extra FPS.
Hi, Manson, and thanks. Lynn said she'd applied for a residency upgrade for us, and we should come and register our info.
Yes, I've already been notified by Lynn. Please wait a moment. The formalities won't take long.
Is Lynn a regular guest here?
Guest? No, not at all. Sadly, Lynn is a terribly busy person and seldom has the time for leisure. But you two, I get the feeling Lynn cares about you. You're not just ordinary folks, are you? Haha, I'm just curious, don't mind me. Anyway, the upgrade has been successful. The water heater and air purification system have been turned on, and you're good to go. Have a good rest.
Wait. Yeah, they're just like really bragging rights, aren't they? It's just content. They're content for the sake of content, which I like though. I do. This is where, like, you know, again, raids and dungeons are coming for me. Where first run, great for mats, and then the higher levels great for mats. But then it's just like about clearing stuff, really. Yeah, you can definitely see Neverness to Everness in this. This game gives you more of a feel of nothing over exploration. Dude, this is wild that you can do this. Oh, we blurred that one up a little bit. Maybe use that for a thumbnail. Oh, we can share as well. She's still got her clothes on. She's at least got a hat on. That looks like a hot shower as well, bro. Scalding hot. Yeah, I like her design. I really like her design. Okay, I need them all to be at level 5 to get that. I'm guessing so, yeah. We got 3 at level 5. Yeah, okay. Where do we get these from? Oigon Phantasm, Crystal Dust Store, Daily Supply, Black Market Supply Box. Oigon Phantasm. What's that? Trial of High Cross. Using the stated weapons grants a damage boost that corresponds to the star rating. Exceeding 6 stars will grant only a moderate damage boost. Current ranking is not eligible to obtain any rewards. Okay. So I won't even get the rewards. These. Unlocks at 55. Need to be level 55. Okay. Oh, I need to watch it, don't I? I need to get my buffs. How do I do that now? What is it? Shit. Recommended Mia's kitchen, yeah.
Mia is currently executing food preparation sequence. Please wait.
Bottle of water. Bolt damage. Okay, that's useful.
Mia is currently executing food preparation sequence. Please wait.
Physical damage down. Wait, against us? I completed that then. I'm assuming so, yeah. Yeah, man. This is a lot of the stuff in this game is really what Wuthering Waves needs. There's so many little things in this game that I'm like, man, can I have fish like in Mass Effect? Can ya? Yeah, baby. Let's not get kicked out. We're staying here for free. Okay, alright, that's cool. That's cool. You can fish too. Oh, yes. It's not an MMO if you can't fish.
Good morning, you two. I trust you slept well.
Morning, Lynn.
I don't know if you have time today, but I have something to attend to.
I've turned the TV on.
I was wondering if you might be able to come with me.
So it's got a couple of channels, yeah, it's kind of cool. I have to catch the fish first, yeah, okay.
Hykros established a research base in the
I need to
desert
get a fishing
just
rod.
outside Meroria, dedicated to studying gray-space entities. Larson has requested that I assist the researchers there.
Dude, it's
as
one of the
they
things I
conduct a
love to
crucial
just do in
experiment.
New World. I love
They
to
are
just go and
preparing
chill
to
and just
extract a
fish.
whole Crystamax from a living abyssant. Having never attempted such a feat before, they hoped headquarters could send an executor to support them and deal with any potential risks.
They captured a live abyssant?
It's a long story. Meroria launched a special gray space entity research project a few years back.
Lynn's waifu,
codenamed
man.
Listener.
Waifu material.
Taking what we know about gray space entity physiology, activity, and habits, the scientists hope to better understand their behavior, interpret their actions, and even, if possible, communicate with them. They captured some relatively harmless gray space entities as test subjects, and carried out various behavioral and physiological experiments. They even attempted to breed them.
Wait, are you saying that this abyssant they're using for the experiment was intentionally bred by them?
Well, yes. But
Dude, I
what they
swear,
have
all
is
the
still
world's
light
troubles in
years
this
away
game come
being
from
a real
scientists.
abyssant. While it does have a Crystamax, it doesn't yet have any field ability, and is much easier to handle. So I was hoping you two could tag along. Apart from helping with security, you'd be able to learn firsthand the very latest research results, which should help your understanding of the gray space entities.
Sounds good, Lynn. Lead the way.
It's like, they could have, like, talking about, like, WuWa again. Sorry to keep going on about it. But, like, how you can have the dungeons, right? You could have a dungeon, obviously, start with one, and then more come out periodically throughout the game. So you start with a dungeon, and then you can run the dungeon, clear it, get the, you know, first time clear rewards that you get for like other instanced things in the game. And then once you've cleared it, it unlocks the next difficulty and you can go on to clear that. And then again, say like there's 3 or 4 difficulties and then they can have it. So it resets weekly in terms of the rewards. So each week you can go and farm rewards again out of it for each level again. And then they could do it as well.
Well, today's pretty
They
peaceful,
could have a
right?
seasonal thing or a weekly thing that the season resets and it changes the end boss. It changes the mobs within the raid. It changes like potential buffs. You know how you've got like buffs and stuff in the Tower of Adversity where like 30% spectral bonus. So it pushes you to run different characters within the dungeon as well. I just think that just sound to me. I know I'm just really stuck on this thing. I know I am. And you probably shut the fuck up about dungeons, man. But like, I just think it was so cool for the game. You know, you could start varying content off that sort of stuff then and do little things that are kind of similar but a little bit different and have, you know, some instant stuff as well. But I think that would really work. If you place a fish in your aquarium, be sure to boil also fish food first. What will they die? Lynn sort of looks like a cross between Baiji and... I can see where you're getting there. There's got a weekly event of alpha fish. If you catch one, it automatically added to the ranking. But if you put them in your aquarium, normal fish eat one. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, they eat fish food. I was going to say... I thought you were saying they eat the other fish then. Like my mice all over again. When I was a kid, I had 2 mice. One was called Sonic and one was called Tails. And Sonic ate Tails. It was traumatic as fuck. Woke up one day, man, I was like, where the fuck's Tails? And then I found what was left of his corpse. The other fucking mouse had fucking ate the fucker. I don't know if he died or something and like then he'd ate him. And then the other one died. So whatever killed the one, killed the other one. Yeah, that was a traumatic experience as a child. I was proper into Sonic as well when I was a kid, so... I mean, Hammer in the podcast, but apparently you can't get any of the weapons in the battle supplies part. Yeah, nah, you have to buy the insider pass. Right, dude? Like, in my head, I was like, this, he can't, surely not, right? But it's the only thing I can think of, because it's like, there was like, just the part of his, like his belly kind of left, and everything else is gone. I was like, well, there's no way he's rotted overnight. Dude must have ate him. And then, like I say, a few days later, he died. So I was like, I don't know if he died of some infection or something, and that one eating him, like, spread it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Messed up, man. Rats can be awesome pets, though. I had 3 rats as well when I was a kid. They were cool, they were. Oh shit. Right, bro.
Thank you so much for your help, Lynn. Everyone is in position, and we're ready to begin at any time.
How is the subject? I need more details.
We have conducted 2 comprehensive tests on subject number 6, Rudolph.
It must take some
Its
waifus
vitals
in
are
games so
stable, as
long
is
to
the
get
artificial
dressed every
Christomax.
morning, right?
So how are you going to proceed?
Before extracting the target sample, we need to administer a special agent to increase the activation level of the Christomax. This will, however, affect the subject's circadian rhythm and will significantly increase its metabolic rate for a period of time. The subject may become frenzied, a state which needs to be maintained until the Christomax inside it activates.
How violently do you think it will struggle?
Sounds
Regarding
kinda
subject
fucked up.
dosage and reaction, we've previously conducted a series of gradated tests, but this dose will be substantially higher than anything we've used before. As such, it's impossible to predict precisely how the subject will respond.
So we're here in case it gets out of control?
That is correct, Lynn. As soon as Rudolph's
You got
Crystamax
French knickers on you.
activates, we'll immediately administer an anesthetic. But until then, it's up to you.
Understood. Get ready, you two. We're heading into the test area.
Okay. I refuse to complain that I've gotten so much. I say that's the thing. I think sometimes you forget, don't we? Especially with games like Genshin, Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves. There is a lot of content there that even if you do get DPS checked as a free player and you can't get past certain stuff, it's like you've probably got multiple errors.
Ready to
of
deploy
content.
anesthetic.
Am I going to fight
Oh
it?
no, system failure. The anesthetic delivery line didn't respond. Maybe the impact damaged the control pipeline? We need to manually override all 4 control consoles to reopen the houses.
Am I doing this? Do I need to fight him? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Get out of my way! Watch this! It's over.
Trying to mess it up. Oh. I'm fucking it up.
Get out of my way!
I'm taking much damage though, so.
Stand down. Get out of my way!
Hey, oh, his name's Rudolph as well, I just caught that. It's a good job he's not doing too much damage though, because he's clapping my cheeks a little bit.
Watch this! It's over. Watch this! Weak. Watch this! It's over. Stand down.
It's proper prancing. Oh.
Weak.
Keep pressing 2 and get him on freaking Wuthering Waves, man.
Stand down.
Dude's got a lot of HP. Ow, 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 ow. Dude, I love how aggressive Claudia is. Oh shit, am I supposed to be doing this now, am I? How bad. I was too busy just fighting him.
Oh no.
Okay, no. There we go.
Get out of my way. It's over. Watch this.
Is that why he's taking so little damage? We need to hit him up with these.
It's over. Oops.
I kind of just want to beat the shit out of him now, I'm not gonna lie.
Get out of my way. It's over. Stand down.
I'm really starting to feel the combat in this game. Did he just fart? What's this maximum mean? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, do I have to actually... Oh, I have to step on them to... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, they're glowing. That kind of obvious now, actually. Anybody. Stupid!
Oh, no.
I don't have to do... I don't want to destroy him, do I, really? Alright, bro. Alright, chill out. Chill out. Well, I still want to keep... Okay. I'm not even looking at the one to calm him down. I'm just trying to beat the shit out of him. It's like... We need to... We need to make him calm down, you know? And I'm just there just kicking the shit out of him, making him more and more angry.
Vitals are all within acceptable ranges. We can proceed with sample
I wasn't paying
extraction.
attention at all. Hey, I enjoyed it though.
You still seem very nervous, Doctor.
Yes, well, we aren't out of the woods yet.
Again,
I dare not relax.
another
until
fight
we've
with some cool
successfully
mechanics.
extracted the Crystamax. We won't need to bother you for any subsequent work, though, so you can leave that to us.
Meroria headquarters will be waiting for your good news.
I'll report to Larson.
Yeah, I
as
didn't
soon as
realize you
can.
got to step on the tiles
Anyway,
until I accidentally
the
stepped on that one, and I was like,
anesthetic
wait a
will wear
minute.
off soon, so I have to go oversee the sample extraction.
I see, I see.
Thanks again for all your help.
No problem. I guess we'll be heading back to headquarters then.
Poor Rudolph. That's calming down. We were just like, calm down. Let me beat you up, calm down. Oh, can you put them all on the same time or something, can you? Call him Rudolph the Brown-Nosed Reindeer. Max means ultimate. Ultimate does insane AoE damage. Building up to max is the indicator the boss is charging the... Oh, okay. I know what it was about. The listener. Assist the listener project in maintaining security over the research base in the desert. Okay. I want to do that. Is that track to you? Yeah, she's super aggressive, yeah. Rudolph is weak versus Frost. I was gonna say that I was wondering that earlier. Is it like elemental resistances and weaknesses? But I guess so. I've gone them away. Yeah, that's way better now. We've got like that follow up. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, dude. Wait a minute. Oh, is that just... Is that what I just did? Oh, that was what... Oh, okay. I get it. Right, I get it. I get it now. Oh, I get it. It's like what we just did there. So, okay. All right. Hey, what's going on, Papa? Yeah, we got ourselves some new wings. Right, let's head on to the next quest then, I guess. Let's go report to Larson. Is he in the, what's it in the middle here? What's this? Oh, I can level up the dimension level. Here for the climbing though, I'm yeah. I'll bet. I'll bet. Why does that chick look so perturbed by the teddy bear? Hey, yo, guys, quick reminder as well. Cheeky plug, gotta do it. You know, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. You know, if you're new to the channel on Twitch or YouTube as well, you can hit the follow button or the subscribe button. Join us. I play all games really, but recently I've been playing a bunch of gacha games, but I do play a lot of other games as well. But on YouTube, I'm going to try and keep the content to, like, you know, more gacha kind of content now. And I'll probably, other than the odd, like, where we're just reacting to some, like, you know, some other stuff as well, but the games will probably stay mainly for the gacha space, I think. And then we'll have some other stuff on the second channel. What the fuck? I just went over there. I'm gonna start using the Gachapon Pixel channel again. I think I'm gonna upload all the content there. When I'm like, you know, when I'm playing like Arena Breakout or something, we'll stream over there. Separate it, like, you know what I mean? For the algo. Seen a lot more players around today, actually, as well. When the other couple of days, we haven't really seen anybody. Seen a lot more now. Yeah, I'm going to use that for just uploading other stuff. Mainly just, like, not to grow it, really, just to separate it so I ain't, you know, confuse mixing the content. I think for the most part, people who come for stuff like this and Wuthering Waves and stuff probably don't want to watch me playing, like, Arena Breakout, really. Or Spectre Divide. Maybe things like Valorant, maybe. Oh.
Thanks for all your hard work, Lynn. Dr. Clive just sent word that the artificial Crystamax has been successfully extracted.
I'm happy to see such progress, Larson.
All these old graying dudes
Tomorrow,
are definitely
Dr.
employing a
Clive will hold
specific
small
kind
briefing
of
at the press
employees,
conference
aren't they?
center with the aim of presenting our current research results to other high-level individuals. If we can win more support, I'll have more resources to put into the project. This is a very rare and potentially valuable opportunity for us. Dr. Clive hopes the three of you might attend.
Oh? Well, hopefully Dr. Clive will have more good news for us too.
Okay. Just don't be a weirdo like Sticks. I don't recommend raising the... Yeah, I'm not going to raise it at the minute because, you know, some of the enemies not posing a threat. They're just taking a little bit longer to kill. I don't want to spend ages killing, like, base level mobs. Friggin' Saki, Fuwa use Frost dual wield and their damage as well as skills more brutal than Claudia are physical. Okay. I think I just like the way Claudia, like, sounds. She sounds like she's ready to scrap. It's a pretty cool sword. I haven't unlocked that bit, have I? We gotta get a taxi over there. Oh, is he? Dude, the city looks great, man. Oh, I cannot wait for Nivalis to come out. Sorry. What you thinking about? What's that? Alcohol. Or was it an urn? Yeah, I do. Yeah. I bet when it first came out, there was a lot. You saw a lot of people. Right? Well, that's the thing with MMOs. That's always like the well, Final Fantasy's kept that up for a long time, and other ones do as well. But like Final Fantasy, you get to like Limzilla Minster, and there's just shit tons of people there. Like when you first start an MMO, that's like that real cool part of an MMO because you go into town, and it's just like holy crap, everybody's here. You start, look at this here watch. You starts pooping.
Listen to me. I study plants.
Yeah, he's only played. Well, you played Watchy, didn't you, as well? A bit of Zenless.
I only need one seed.
Shake yourself in. I'm knackered today, you know. Go and dig up the drive as well after. Oh.
Well, today's pretty peaceful, right?
No.
Got used to this new headset as well. I like it now. Look at like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like when I first got this headset, it was like because it's heavy, like heavy on the bass. I wasn't sure I liked it, but I've got used to it now. I like it. It's a nice apartment though, really, isn't it? And that's a fat TV. Can we put that on as well? Oh shit! Look, bro. Look.
Listen to me.
Why? Actually, change what video you can see by changing some files. Well, like INI files in the game. I've saw people. Is it Deep Rock Galactic? I think it is. The cutscene at the start of the game is actually just an MP4 file, and people have been going into the files and changing that. So like literally, people as you boot the game up, they've got like a cock slapping a head and everything from each other in the game.
You guys seem in a good mood.
It's not good for Wally's headphones.
The press
That's
conference
fair.
starts in a couple hours, but we need to be there early.
You do lose a bit of sound quality with Wiley's, and they're usually heavier as well, so
It seems like this
there's
is
no
a
doubt
pretty
that if you want
important press conference,
ultimate
right?
maximum quality,
Correct.
Wired is the way to go.
This is the most important discovery to date of the whole listener project. Dr. Clive sent me a message this morning, saying he was so excited he couldn't even sleep last night. I can't help but worry if he'll mess up in the press conference.
Such an esteemed doctor is that nervous?
In the 2 years since Dr. Clive took over the listener project, he hasn't been
Really?
able to produce anything of value.
Can't stop yawning.
I guess this is also a chance to validate himself to everyone, as well as the project. I
What's
can
about it?
certainly sympathize.
Could be some
The
other stuff
doctor-
though, dude.
The whole listener research team has been waiting for this day for a very long time.
Lynn, I've just received word that the conference venue was attacked, for no apparent reason.
What? The venue for the press conference?
Yes, details are still hazy at present, so I cannot definitively say what happened. I'm on my way there now to find out more. According to security logs, the Christamax samples for the press conference had already been sent there. I worry that maybe...
Cordon off the whole area. We're on our way.
It's like I found that I had to run my Elgato Cam Link from the back of my PC because like it's not so bad now because this PC that I'm using now got more ports. But I initially had it coming from the front ports on my PC, and I had my headset dongle there as well. And for ages I was looking into stuff, and then I found out there's a specific type of radiation that's emitted by a Cam Link 4K wire. It's not dangerous, but it interferes with wireless headset signals. So like when it was near the dongle, it was causing it to drop out and disconnect and stuff. With the actual world bosses, we would assist in Terrafanti, just ask help in the world chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys have been really helpful, man. I appreciate it. Like, I am one that I'm not a fan of backseat gaming, but I like it when I start a new game when people who are part of the community, been playing for a while, you know, give tidbits and help out. You guys have been awesome. I do appreciate it. Is that a beggar? There's water down on the bottom. Oh, really? Yeah, these ones are Bluetooth. Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Like the dongle switches out because it's like it's got a specific Xbox mode and then one for everything.
Great discovery.
Oh, oh, this is what you guys want about, yeah. Oh, they need an animation where I get to press the button. What's this? I draw 10. Nice. What's that actually? Ultimate
Well,
Destiny shot.
today's pretty peaceful,
So I can
right?
get gold nucleuses as well. Okay. Or nuclei. When you clear out first, second machine unlocks. So I should just spend all that on there then, yeah? Okay. How do you actually use those then? Flame beer conversion when gold and the flame gold is expired. You know,
I'm on a roll, ready for any mission.
Should do some of this as well for some matrices. Matrices. Ooh, baby. King Underground Ruler. By Ling Fair Trade. So they best use with those characters, I'm assuming, yeah? I've got King, you know? Are they almost like signature matrices? Those matrices or whatever they're called.
This place looks different.
You're gonna hold on for Gian, yeah? Yeah, I think it's likely he might come 1.3, isn't he? I'll be surprised if you get like a double banner. Or he could be for 2.0. You know, it might be a while, could be for 2.0. Actually thinking about him coinciding with the PlayStation launch. I don't know. Barbarossa Divided Land.
I'm on a roll, ready for any mission.
You never used Verena? Oh man, she's fire. Verena's like my goated S tier character. Oh. Oh. What you got for me? Hilda Doc Bread. So what do I do? Do I like? Oh, can I do it like directly from the character or something? Can I?
You're looking ready.
Or do I go to the weapon to do it? Ah, okay. Alright. We figured it out. We figured it out. I want to look at what it does for me. After hitting a target with a skill or discharge skill. Is it discharge skill when you switch to it? When it's charged up? So like, you're using another weapon and the bar fills up and then you switch to it. Almost kind of like an intro skill. Am I right in that? Is that what a discharge skill is? Come on, is what I call Geochalone. Also, Matrix chips with purple or yellow. When you get double, you can use a double to star the one you're using for more CS and higher damage from your weapons. Right, okay. Okay. After hitting a target with the skill discharge skill, gain 1 stack of following buff, increased damage dealt by 8% and 20 for 25 seconds. I hit up 3 times for a maximum of 1 stack. Skill use. That's same with me now. Same with me. I need 1 more for the copy. I mean for the revive. That's big, that is as well. That's big. Shit. I think I'm gonna get that. What's the next copy of Gluttony's do? Increase the current weapons base attack growth by 16%. Pretty good though. Well, Song World is active for every 45% of max HP loss, so when using the skill or roll fever trigger a Song World Quake, which deals damage equal to 650% of attack. Jeez. Yo, Gluttony's, or Gluttony, or however you pronounce its weapon, seems pretty fucking sick, man. I think I'm gonna get this though. Increase the physical attack. No, after hitting the target with the skill or discharge skill game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. On Sideswipe, better save it to upgrade new weapons from. Oh, really? Good point, actually. Apparently, he's nothing when you truly get when you finally get Icarus. He's a true beast. Right, okay, I'll wait. I'll wait then. All right, nice one. I'll wait. What's this here? Oh, this gear, yeah. Crystal dust store. Okay.
This place looks different.
So, does CS, what does CS stand for? Yeah. combat school or something. This game seems really overwhelming with all the stuff you need to know. It is actually, because it's got like obviously elements of an MMO, and then elements of like, you know, the combat systems, and then you've got all the gacha systems on top. Like there is a lot of stuff to get your head around. Excuse me, I'll just walk through.
So what's going on in there, Saki?
I only just got here myself. We still don't know what exactly is happening inside, but according to those who have escaped, there were gray space entities in there.
Gray space entities? How did those things get into Meroria?
I sent someone to check Meroria's external defenses, and there's no sign of a breach. Nor is there any sign of a gray space entities invasion. It's like they just materialized out of thin air. There are currently some issues with the building's internal power supply. Some floors have lost all their powers, while the security and monitoring systems are malfunctioning. I'm arranging a floor-by-floor inspection.
On purpose,
There's no time for that. Our priority is to secure those samples.
You know I have limited manpower. I need to maintain order, get the crowd out of here, and lessen any negative impacts of the attack.
I'll think of something. Has Dr. Clive been
I
informed
think I need
of
to
what's
change my
going on?
character's outfit for cutscenes.
He's on his way. He'd been resting at the research center, and was thankfully not caught up in any of this.
Okay, good. Saki, you take your team and look for survivors on each floor. We'll take over the investigation.
Understood. However, you should note that the lift to the conference venue is also currently malfunctioning. You can find and restart the power supply on the ground floor, which should fix the problem.
Okay. Actually, I quite like the mission structure in this game as well. You know? It feels kind of alright, man. No, I thought we knew it was today. Jesus. Yeah, I just noticed, man. Got the full-on reflections, haven't we? It's these geezers again. It's kind of cool the way they come through the wall, though. It seems really useful for multiple enemies as well. Got quite good CC, hasn't he? Yeah, being in this Memoria area is definitely giving me the vibes of like quite a lot of inspiration for Neverness to Everness, like seems to have come from here in regards to like how it looks a little bit. What it feels like anyway. They look badass. Are they robots? It's like what is it? Attila Battle Angel. Another way.
It's over.
Alita, that's it, yeah, Alita. I tell ya. I think I've got to tell you, Maruru, my mind then. This game makes me want to put LED strips all over my room.
What? What do you want?
Careful, it's too dangerous.
So that's dangerous. It's definitely more dangerous now, dude. We definitely escalated the situation.
Weak.
Stand down.
Oh, that was a cool effect. Oh my god, this is kind of cool, actually. Right, the chakra in the center when the time stops.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh shit, bro. That takes some damage.
Weak.
Dude. I ain't got anywhere near enough damage to break that shit. Did I actually break it that time? No, I don't think I did. This game's been introducing some cool boss mechanics. Chappy. Oh shit. That was the sound out of sync then or something. It didn't seem like that was... You know, did we, like, start that shit then? I felt like we did.
The scene is secure, and most of the injured are receiving treatment.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
man, the bosses have got some cool mechanics. I really
so the press
like
conference
it.
will have to be postponed.
How's Dr. Clive? I reckon that this could be connected
They actually
to that
genuinely
artificial
feel like
crystal mass being
bosses rather than
extracted.
just hard enemies, you know what I mean?
He's got a few scratches, nothing serious. He's been taken to headquarters to be patched up. Larson wants us to go there and ascertain the cause of all this.
Let's go then.
I'm not saying that they've been hard fights yet, really, but like I just really like that they've got like some interesting extra mechanics. What's he doing now? What are you doing, mate? What's she doing? Oh yeah, as well, guys. Just to let you know as well, I've got a video that I uploaded today. If you want to check it out, you know, I've got to pimp it out. Got to pimp it out. Much appreciated if you check it out. Self-plug, you know. Later on, there will be even more different mechanics, especially fun ones in Rage. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, actually. Again, I've got to say, these are the sort of things that I'd like to see come into Wuthering Waves. I mean, there's a lot of good things in this game that it's got to be proud of. I hope a lot of these mechanics come into Never Needs to Evanis as well. And I know Never Needs to Evanis is more a bit like Wuthering Waves and Genshin.
Dr.
It's
Clive,
dropping the MMO
answer.
aspect.
Can you guarantee that the artificial Crystamax is safe now?
But I hope they bring some of those sort of things in.
During the incident, the Crystamax displayed a field ability hitherto unseen in all of our experiments. We need to conduct more comprehensive tests on the sample.
Damn, your bro's got a voice.
I am unable to guarantee that it's safe.
Dr. Clive, do you have any idea about what could have caused this?
That creature in the hall was actually an artificial Crystamax parasite in a Singer-type droid. It even displayed sentience, which is something a normal Crystamax from a gray space entity could never have. What's more, after successfully taking control of its host, that Crystamax displayed a field ability we had not seen before.
So it seemed like it didn't want to fight as well initially.
Anything we could have imagined.
Definitely didn't want to die.
We incorporated tissue samples from 3 known abyssins in cultivating this Crystamax, but none of them had this ability to pass through solid walls, so this Crystamax seems to have evolved new field abilities during its development. This trait is something we've never seen or even considered before, I admit.
Yeah, because you guys love creating shit that's just becoming a problem.
I will take full responsibility for this incident.
Moreover, reports from the scene indicate that the out of
I mean, that's who the bad guys are in this game, is the scientists.
Before it was defeated.
You know?
Our information suggests that it seems to possess human-like intelligence, acts with purpose, and even makes human-sounding noises. Lynn, you were the closest to that thing. Do you think it possessed a level of intelligence similar to our own?
I'm sorry, Archon. Nothing really jumped out at me. While its behavior was certainly out of the ordinary, I don't think it really has the ability to
It seemed like it was attempting to, though, didn't it?
After all, it's not a real gray space entity, just an artificial Crystamax, a parasite on a mechanical host. Perhaps it was unconsciously imitating our behavior and merely mimicking human noises.
I suppose, potentially.
Gray space entities are communicating with humans. In all of my research, I've never even heard of such a thing.
I think I have a good grasp of what transpired now. Our forensics team is analyzing the scene as we speak, and might be able to find something of value. Okay. Dr. Clive, I've ordered the artificial Crystamax to be transferred to the secure lab at headquarters. You may conduct subsequent safety tests there. I shall be keenly awaiting the results. I believe that covers everything for today. Dismissed.
Yeah. Scientists in this game are definitely the antagonists. Let's create some new way to fuck up the world, yeah.
Was there anything else?
Actually, Lynn, that abyssant. At the time, I felt like it was trying to communicate with us too.
Yeah, I definitely
felt that. It also wasn't displaying a clear intention to attack.
Agreed.
Before Dr. Clive fired the first shot, at least.
Huh. So you also think it was trying to talk to us?
Miss Lynn, it might be a good idea to suggest Archon Larson and Dr. Clive pay more attention to this idea.
I'll certainly bear your suggestions in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, it was defo trying to talk to us. Let's go. I can't believe it's 4 o'clock already.
Captain Saki Fuwa? Executor? Shirley? I have something important to discuss with you. Do you have time?
We're on standby.
Then, I'll be waiting for you at the Security Special Forces rooftop. Please come see me as soon as you can. It
sounds serious from Saki's tone. Could it have something to do with the last gray space entity
I'm
assault?
on a roll. Ready
We
for
better
any
go
mission.
see her then.
Say hello.
Well, today's pretty peaceful, right?
How did I? Did I miss something? And I bet old people hate living here with the tunes just banging. Yeah, the reflections do look good in this game. Where am I going?
I'm sorry to call you all here on such short notice. I feel there's something you need to know about Lynn. Miss Lynn, did something happen to her? Do you remember the sound?
Can we go to that fairground that's in the back there?
Made when it attacked? Our technicians have analyzed and processed the sound. We've translated what we've got into human speech.
Lin, I'm rude.
She's calling for Ruby? If it really came for Ruby, then Lynn must have hidden something from us, both about the monster and Ruby. But why would Ruby have anything to do with it? Ruby's identity has always been mysterious. She suddenly appeared beside Lynn about 2 years ago. Lynn only said Ruby was entrusted to her by a friend, but she has never said anything about who that friend was. What's more, we couldn't find anything on Ruby. It seems like Lynn is intentionally trying to keep Ruby's identity a secret. After the attack, the reason that she denies that she conversed with the monster is she doesn't want us to know about Ruby's involvement in all this. Why did Miss Lynn do that? As per regulation, I've submitted everything I've found to Larson. He will soon be holding an inquisition at Cloud Top regarding Lynn. But before that, I want to see if you two have anything to say. You were there. Did I miss anything that went down between Lynn and the monster?
Before Dr. Clive suddenly came in and opened fire, the enemy wasn't hostile. It was trying to communicate with Lynn. But if Miss Lynn wanted to hide this from us, she could have sent Shirley and me away and taken care of it herself.
I believe in Miss Lynn. She has always acted in the best interest of the people here. There must be something more to this than we know. I also trust that Lynn would never betray Meroria, but her actions are, indeed, suspicious. We have to tread carefully for the safety of the city.
Believes
Archon Larson wants both of you to be there
she
at Lynn's
went to
Inquisition.
touch it, didn't she, before that guy
we can
shot,
only hope
so
Lynn can explain all this.
her initial
But I
action
wonder
wasn't
how
like,
deep
let's
this
just put it
rabbit hole
down.
goes.
Battle of the Furnace Cool. Okay. So 2 seconds, chat. me a second. My bad, my bad,
I'm
my
on
bad.
a roll, ready for any mission.
Fun fact: if you did entertainment just on top of the pool, there's a small gacha video of Saki stalking Lin. Really? Dude, the city does look gorgeous, so it really does. Very pretty, very pretty. Who's that chick? Go to Cloud Top. We're doing, we going to the top of the city. Waifu meeting.
Miss Lin, let's go in.
Don't forget what I told you before you slept.
I remember.
Then wait here for me. I'll be right out.
Uh-huh.
Let's go then.
They're definitely making it, you know, amping up the tension a little bit there. I like Lin's French knickers as well.
Let's go.
He's a gooner. He down bad, man. He down bad.
Ruby?
Oh yeah, why would it be calling out for... Huh? Interesting. I forgot that her name is Ruby.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We're like right at the top of the pyramid here.
Huh? Oh, looks like we have two new faces in our midst.
Oh, let me introduce you. These two are Executor and Shirley from District 9. This is...
Hello, I'm Tianlong. Hey, Lyra, why don't you come and say hi?
Greetings, I'm Lyra.
Why don't she standing on the side of the road?
District 7's High Executor,
thinking
and
about
is dispatched on a mission.
Whatever it
Ms.
was.
Lyra is the current president of the Madeline Foundation, as well as Archon Larson's special consultant.
I'm sorry that my work required me elsewhere.
No, everything happened because of me. Sorry for taking up all your time.
Now that we're all here, let's get started.
Archon Larson.
I believe everyone here already knows about what happened a few days ago at the Listener Conference. Despite how the puppet singer was destroyed, and the artificial Christomax was relocated, it has a significant effect on things. Many have started questioning whether or not Miroria's defense systems are able to withstand gray space entity attacks. These concerns are understandable, since gray space entity attacks have never happened inside Miroria. If we cannot guarantee our denizens' safety, it stands to reason that we will lose their trust. Captain Saki Fuwa has doubled the patrols in Miroria, and Lyra will be assisting in upgrading the city's current surveillance systems. However, these are but contingencies and responses to an emergency incident. We need to prevent similar situations from taking place in the future. Lin, Captain Saki Fuwa should have already relayed the results of the investigation to you. Would you please explain why you concealed the fact
Yeah,
that
it
the
went on. It
puppet
was just my
thing
last
could communicate with
one.
you?
Basically, just
And
gonna
what exactly did it
report
say to
his shit
you?
over to the insurance.
Now that the Security Special Forces reports are out, there's nothing more I could say other than, I'm sorry, Archon Larson. I concealed it not because I have an agenda or harbor ill will. There are just some things that I feel are not ready for the public eye.
Forgive me for being frank, Miss Lin. This thing has profound influences. If we can't work together and solve this crisis together, I'm afraid...
Archon Larson, please let me handle the follow-up to this incident. I promise I'll present a satisfactory answer to everyone. I'll just need some extra time.
Lin, I've trusted you, and I'm willing to believe that there is a reason for your actions. However, I cannot allow you to put the whole city in danger.
Archon Larson is responsible for the safety of the entire city. Please understand that, Lin.
It spoke Ruby's name. That's the kid who hangs around you. The Security Special Forces have completed their investigation into Ruby's identity and past, and found no activities beyond the last 2 years. Lin, who is this kid?
Archon Larson, I vouch for Ruby that she's always been a good kid. I'll educate her well and be held responsible for all her actions.
I don't need you to take responsibility. I only want to know what the relationship between that kid and the artificial Crystamax parasitized monster is.
Security alert. All non-combatants, please proceed to the nearest safe zone.
Ruby. Archon Larson, please give the order to lock down all exits immediately.
You have your orders, Captain Saki-Fua. Don't worry about me.
Okay, scan on. We'll scan on. Yeah, it went alright, dude. Went alright. Alright.
Captain, that artificial Crystamax suddenly went out of control. We're sending machine guards to suppress it.
That artificial Crystamax again. What's going on with it?
Is that the one that Ruby was near? Yeah, I think I can get my payment soon. And yo guys, if you are watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated.
Look, the storage vessel for the artificial Crystamax is completely shattered. What happened here?
The machine guards couldn't stop it. We have to find Ruby.
The wreckage went through the room ahead.
Come on then. Confirm Ruby's safety. Oh. Oh, is it like possessing the robots?
Don't come any closer! Lin!
Oh no, little boss.
Ruby!
What the fuck?
Captain Saki-Fua,
Archon Larson.
take Ruby to the infirmary and keep her safe.
Yes, sir!
Lin, I need an explanation from you.
What's going on?
The artificial Crystamax has caused many security incidents. I hope now you can see how this thing doesn't just affect you and Ruby, but all of us.
Archon Larson, I will give you all the information I have, but I have a request.
You can give me your demands, but I can't promise anything.
I need you to give me your word that you'll assure Ruby's safety after hearing what I have to say. Ruby is not really a human. She's the result of an experiment trying to fuse humans and gray space entities.
Oh.
What? Ruby?
She's a monster.
An artificial gray space entity. Just like what Dr. Clive did.
But she's...
To a certain extent, yes. Ruby and the artificial gray space entity in the listener testing ground are the same. That artificial Christomax may be attracted to Ruby. Do you remember who Rubilia is, Archon Larson?
Dr. Rubilia, the first supervisor of Project Listener. That kid is a true genius.
She's actually
If it
self-aware
weren't for
though,
the
isn't she?
accident, she could have achieved much and given much to Meroria.
An accident?
2 years ago, in a routine collection mission on the surface, Rubilia went missing in a gray space entity attack. Her project was then handed off to Dr. Clive, who used to be her assistant.
Wait, what happened to Dr. Rubilia took place 2 years ago. And that's also when Ruby appeared in Meroria.
Oh, wait, oh.
Ruby? Rubilia?
Rubilia
Original.
used her own genetic code to fuse with the gray space entity in the experiment. That's how Ruby was born.
Fusing human DNA with that of the gray space entity is directly forbidden by Archon Harunobu. What Dr. Rubilia did was...
Let's go, Caddy.
Madness!
You ain't got to apologize at all.
Since her father
I appreciate
died,
you for watching the VODs as well,
Rubilia's
thank
been
you.
running those
No worries, no
experiments
worries.
in her secret lab. I only learned of it when I found her
Watch how you
journal
go.
by accident. I put a stop to her experiments and sealed off the lab. Out of many concerns, I didn't make it public. Instead, I exiled Rubilia out of Meroria.
You mean she didn't go missing because of the gray space entity attack? But it was by your orders?
Yes, I only wanted this thing to go away at the time. Rubilia's experiments were too extreme. I didn't know what would
I
happen.
don't know. I thought they like robot
I leveraged
thing.
my position to conceal it
And
all.
Rudolph, the
If
crazy
Rubilia
reindeer.
really did create a superior abyssant with human intelligence and in human form, but outside of human control, it would be a great
I don't think I've
disaster for all
fought anything
mankind.
like big yet though.
Lynn, how many like Ruby are out there? Are there any in this city that remain undiscovered?
Archon Larson, Ruby is the only test subject left alive. She possesses a human mind. I can assure you that she'll not lose control and become a monster and threaten the safety of everyone.
Even if you can prove that Ruby doesn't pose a threat, there's been no change in her situation after she absorbed that artificial Christomax. We cannot be certain if she'll be affected or controlled by the Christomax. Lynn, Executor, and Shirley, please stay here. I'll decide the next course of action after they run a full checkup on Ruby.
Larson, I only wish for Ruby to be treated as a human, not a monster locked up in a cage and studied
Hey,
in
we've
a
heard the
lab.
scientists some in this world.
I have my own thoughts on this, but I can assure you that Ruby will be safe.
They're definitely going to
Captain
experiment on her.
Saki-Fuwa,
They can't
with
help
me.
themselves.
Yes.
Here we go. We got a global announcement of the devs being the ones who wiped out in total 500 billion wildlife mobs. Tianjin, the wildlife protection, was not amused.
Ruby is still in a coma. We did a full examination on her, but due to her unique physical conditions, we cannot assess her status using normal human standards. Dr. Clive is assessing Ruby's situation, but he informed us that it might be difficult to do so with our current
So, like, her
technology,
being near that
since she's the first
Christomax
human
thing,
hybrid.
did it, like, activate it?
Lynn, there must be some research data left behind in Rubilia's lab, right?
Yes. Even though I sealed off the lab, I did not destroy the research data. I planned on revealing the whole thing once Project Listener made some progress.
We're facing a problem, and the redacted data may hold the key to solving it. We cannot wait any longer. Only you know the location of the lab, Lin. I will need you to take a team and retrieve the research data.
Yes, sir.
I'll send someone to go with you. The safety of Meroria hangs in the balance, and we cannot afford another accident.
Okay. Is this? Oh, it's M2.
Archon Larson has told me all about it.
Hey, he looks a little bit
Miss
like
Lin,
Zhang
it
Ling
seems
Yao,
like
doesn't he?
you've kept quite a
He looks
number
like
of
him.
things from us.
Tianlong. Miss Lyra.
Lin, long
Hey.
time no see.
Miss Lyra will remain in Meroria to assist us with this investigation. Tianlong will go with you to the restricted experiment zone. Lin, do not disappoint us again.
Oh, you got Archon
She got
Larson
wheel
so
heels.
mad?
If you have time to chit-chat, why don't you contribute to planning our next move?
Alright. Alright then, chat. I am going to have to call it there. It's 20 past 4. I've got to go and get Rosie from work in a moment. I just want to say thank you to everybody coming through today. Hanging out in chat. Give me tidbits. Appreciate all the Terra Fantasy community. You guys have been awesome so far while I've been playing these. I really appreciate it. If you haven't as well, guys, quick plug. New video up on my channel. Go check it out, talking about the free 5-star Resonator coming to Wuthering Waves and reacting to another video. Check it out. Let me know what you think as well. And I will see you all in the morrow. I might not be on tonight. I might. I've got stuff to do, though. But I might get on for an hour. But probably won't stream on YouTube on this channel. Stream on the other channel because probably play like a shooter or something like that, maybe. Alright, no worries, Thunder. Shout out to everybody, guys. Appreciate you hanging out. Love your faces. I will catch you all in a bizzle. Enjoy the rest of your day. Ta-ra.